we were originally going to be playing Digimon World today, but oh my god. I had a really hello, Dragon. I had a really rough night last night. God, it was really hard to sleep. So, because I'm exhausted, I don't want to set up my Switch and stuff. So, I think for now, we're gonna watch YouTube videos, mainly game theory. And after we watch a few game theories, I could look at my games on Steam and see what we could potentially play that just won't feel exhausting. I could play Stardew Valley, but like I'm just like kind of having a little bit of Stardew burnout, so that might be on pause for a bit. But for now, we're gonna watch some YouTube, and yeah, we're gonna react to some game theory. I'm also eating a bowl of cereal right now, so I will be muted while I eat that. But we'll watch some game theory, and uh, if I feel like I need to say something, I'll pause the video really fast and unmute myself. Because, yeah, I don't like making eating noises into the microphone because I don't like hearing eating noises. Anyway, sorry if I don't sound as energetic as I usually am. I apologize in advance. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I like to breathe in not streaming today, but I'm like, no, no, no. I'm gonna stream today. It's just gonna be kind of a low energy stream. ASMR eating. That's the worst kind of ASMR. Ugh. I don't like ASMR in general. That's just a huge no for me. That's a huge no. Anyway, let's go ahead and switch over to YouTube tab. Okay, and then we gotta select this, and then we click this, and there we go. Alrighty, the first one we're gonna watch is Game Theory, the ARG that took 4 years to solve, Crow 64. So we're gonna go ahead and watch this. Enjoy. Pronouns are he, they, by the way. Anyway, let's go ahead and watch this. Once more, I'll be muted while I eat. But yeah, enjoy.
I feel like this is where we kind of have to wrap Catastrophe Crow. Is there a lot of stuff that we need to get to?
Yeah, but you know, this could also be a Tom task. I could send Tom
No worries, you're good, Dragon. No worries.
these guidance documents that I found.
Yeah.
Or I withhold all of them and watch him suffer.
Oh, let's watch him suffer.
Yeah.
Suffer, 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 suffer.
Here we go again. All right, let's do this. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that, like a crow, is always looking for shiny new theories. Although, while today's theory is definitely shiny, it isn't entirely new. 3 years ago, we released a video on the criminally underrated game Catastrophe Crow. This quote-unquote lost Nintendo 64 game was full of great puzzles, creepy symbolism, and more lore than you could shake a tail feather at. And you got all of that without even having to play the game. Yeah, this was one of those Petscop situations where a bunch of YouTubers released videos about finding the game online, and using their footage, we were able to piece together the story of loss and desperation that was hiding beneath the surface. The game's source code was eventually dropped online, and so people could play it for themselves and solve the last few remaining mysteries, but we here at Theorist figured that was pretty much the end of it. A cool one-and-done ARG that would slowly fall into obscurity as the internet continued to move forward. That was until last year. Suddenly, there was an official Catastrophe Crow plushie being released, and with it, a series of ads that teased something new coming April 26th. Lo and behold, April 26th came around, and the new thing we got was the game. Again, I was kind of expecting something, you know, new. I guess it is nice you don't have to be Elite Hacksaw to get the source code working anymore. So naturally, Matt and Ash checked it out on GT Live, and they were very keen to let me know that there was something more going on here.
Suffer, suffer, suffer.
And boy, were they not wrong. There is so much more happening here than there ever was in the original. There's now floating cat heads, mysterious cryptic graves, and buildings covered in corpses.
We got our boys hanging out. Hey guys! These guys do seem like they're ready to go.
And I too am ready to go. Ready to go and decipher what the heck any of this means and figure out the true ending of this iconic ARG series, Catastrophe Crow. Let's start with a quick refresher on what happened in the story all the way back in October of 2020. It began with YouTuber Adam Butcher releasing a video titled What Happened to Crow 64, where he reviewed the fictional history of an unreleased video game made for the N64. It was called Crow 64 and was made by a company called Opus Interactive. The game was originally slated for release in 1999 and used an eternal revival system which supposedly would change the face of gaming forever. But as time went on, it was clear this eternal revival system was more than just a game engine. I mean, obviously, you don't pick a name like that in indie horror unless it's literal. The founder, Manfred Lorenz, suffered the tragic loss of his daughter Thea while he was developing the game. He wanted to use the eternal revival system to do just that, revive his quote, little crow eternally inside the game. Manfred made a family of crows to represent their family. Manfred, his wife Marta, Thea, and her little brother Nils. Though, despite his efforts, it was all for nothing. He was unable to bring her back, only really capturing Thea's final dark days. And so, he dumped all the hardware into the ocean and then dove in himself. You'd think this would be where it ended. Sad parent tries to save their kid, fails, and can't take the guilt anymore, so unalives themselves as punishment. It'd be a sad but
It really depends on what kind of video it is. As long as it's nothing that breaks Twitch TOS, then sure. But otherwise, yeah. Just, you know, tell me the video title in the chat. Don't send links. You mean, gaming videos, you mean? I don't know. Sorry, brain isn't working. So like, gaming videos. I'm not really sure. My brain is just like really mush right now. Unless it depends on who the person is that you want me to watch specifically. But otherwise, I'm not entirely sure. Sorry. It's okay. No worries. Okay. No worries. Sorry. My brain is just like, it's like I have a few channels I watch myself for gaming. I just, some people, you know, they seem chill, and then their content, no. Sorry. But, you know, maybe some other time. Maybe. If I know the person's name and then I can look into their videos by myself, then maybe. But otherwise, no. It's a safety precaution. Anyway, back to video.
complete story. Except it wasn't the end for Manfred. In the original game, there was a screen that was full of blank spaces. If you found all the codes hidden within the game and decoded them from the game's Crow language, which is just a simple substitution cipher, then you ended up with a message from Manfred to his dead daughter, telling her that he's sorry and how he is now trapped in a hell of his own creation, the game itself. His eternal
I see. I see. Yeah, I only speak English. I know very little Spanish. And I don't know what language you speak. But yeah. Sorry. I'm sure your videos are very good though. Ah, Portuguese. Yeah, I definitely don't know Portuguese. I'm sorry, I definitely don't know Portuguese. It's a very pretty language though. I like it a lot, but I don't understand it. I'm very sorry. But yeah, I'm sure your videos are amazing, and I encourage you to keep up the amazing work. You got this. Once more, back to video.
survival system had worked, but now he is forced to relive his grief over and over again. His parting words are that this game is now for her brother Nils to play, which is why it feels weird to me that we are able to play it ourselves. If it was made specifically for Nils, then how is there a version available en masse? Feels like an invasion of privacy almost. Then again, a corporation ignoring the wishes of its creator doesn't sound all that surprising, does it? So I suppose we should actually jump into the game to see what we've got to play with. When you boot up the game, you are met with a black screen full of blank text boxes, exactly like the one we saw in the first game. This is your main goal, to fill out those blank spaces. And to do so, there are some really cool puzzles to solve. But unlike our usual ARG episodes where I walk you through each of those puzzles to get the ending, I actually don't want to spoil this one for you. We talked about this in our last video, but this game is criminally underrated, and the puzzles are so good and satisfying to solve that I'd encourage you to jump into the game and see if you can crack the codes for yourselves. And then show the creators some love while you're at it. Honestly, it is well worth it. Like, there's this one puzzle where you end up walking through a maze, and if you draw out your route, it spells the code. Who thinks of that? Plus, if you get stuck, don't worry, there's actually a whole Google Doc that's been put together by the community waiting to help you out. So big shout outs to everyone that helped put that together over there. But for now, let's get into the meat of this. To start off with, everything feels familiar. We're in the same major hub world outside of an office that we can walk into. We hear the same ringing of phones and clickety-clacking of keyboards. You can even find the same secrets in the same places, like the line on the floor that shows you where it's safe to walk, the path below Toyland, and the computer hiding underneath the flower bed. Everything is right where it should be. At least that's how it initially seems. Because when you take a closer look, things don't quite match up. For example, the keyboard underneath the flower bed. In the original game, the players had to walk on the keyboard to highlight certain keys that would spell out a code in Crow language. But in this version, no keys light up at all. Not only that, but now next to the keyboard is a second door, and through it, a second keypad. And the code for this puzzle is 332. How did the community figure that out? Well, it's because of who released this version of the game. The original was made by Opus Interactive, but this one is made by a company called Opus Legacy. Similar, but different, just like the game. They were also the ones who were making the official Crow plushies, and do you want to guess how many they sold? 332. Using that code unlocks.
Okay, that's actually super clever. That is actually really clever. Nice. Very nice.
An area that is full of conveyor belts and Crow plushies. Clearly, this isn't the 1999 version of the game that we all saw back in 2020. This is a new version that has been altered by Opus Legacy.
And they've made a lot more changes than just the plushie room. From here, the puzzles get tougher and the story gets so much more interesting. But before we dive into that, I need to tell you about the sponsor for today's video.
Nope. No sponsor. Sorry. No sponsor. No sponsor.
When I open up a bunch of YouTube tabs,
Nope.
and there's no worse feeling than getting, so means I'm often stuck reading paper feature art. It'll give whether I should use out. Plus the Opera region lot, that sweet subscription and downloads new puzzle today. Thanks again to Opera for sponsoring this video. Now let's dive into Catastrophe Crow's new puzzles.
Like in the forest world, you can find a grandfather clock that clicks 9 times and then 13 times. If you go and change your computer's clock to 9:13, when you spawn in the main hub, it will be nighttime and Manfred's house will spawn behind you. Everything in it feels like it did in the original game. That is, until you get to Thea's room. In the first game, we saw a dying crow on a hospital bed before they got dragged away into the darkness. But now we just see this weird floating cat head. It doesn't do anything other than offer you 6 underscores before multiplying rapidly and crashing the game. For this to be replacing her cryptic death scene from the original, it feels like Opus Legacy is trying to give us more details on what actually happened to Thea. In our video, we theorized that Thea fell down the stairs and suffered a brain injury, which is why our playable Crow character has a broken wing and why we saw pieces of brain scans at certain points. But in this game, we don't just get snippets of the brain scan, we get the whole dang thing, and she doesn't have brain damage. If you make it to the hospital world, you can see the brain scan on the wall, and if you reverse image search it, you'll find an image called MRI brain tumor. Suddenly, those 6 underscores from the cat head become a abundantly clear. Cancer. That is what the cat head represents. It has the same weird fleshy texture you'd expect from a cancer cell, and it keeps multiplying until eventually your whole system shuts down, just like the game does. It wasn't brain damage caused by a fall, it was a fall caused by her having a seizure due to a brain tumor. Man, I feel so much worse for these characters
That's
knowing that this is what they were
sad.
going through. And to some degree, I
No.
can even sympathize with Manfred's
Shit.
desire to keep his daughter alive after she was taken from them far too soon. But the changes don't end here. You may remember that after we fall down the stairs, a scarecrow-like figure rushes towards you and crashes the game. This character appeared multiple times throughout the game. Sometimes it would just flee from you, most of the time it would swarm you like we just talked about. But this isn't just a random enemy. On Manfred's desk in the work building, we can find a Lorenz family portrait. However, when you walk away from the picture, it will briefly flash to an alternate image, replacing his wife Marta with the Scarecrow. This monster that attacks us or stops our progress in the original is Manfred's representation of his wife. After the death of Thea, their marriage fell apart. She left him, and based on his final note to her, it's implied that she took his only remaining child, Nils, with her. He saw her as a monster, someone that would halt his progress, someone that would only hurt his little crow family. And so he literally made her into the thing that is designed to scare crows, so that we as the players would also see her as the villain. But in this
Damn.
new game, we get something different. The Scarecrow does show up again and still flees from us occasionally, but we don't get swarmed by it anymore. Instead, during the desert world, it actually leads us to where we need to go, the Lorenz family home. Inside, you can find the Scarecrow sitting in the armchair peacefully, not attacking you, not resetting you, just watching. Marta's actions have been changed. They're no longer that of an angry monster trying to hurt us, but helpful and caring, just wanting her little crow to come home. Unlike most sequels, it doesn't seem like these changes are being used to add to the previous story, but rather to challenge our ideas of what that original story was. That original story was from Manfred's perspective. We saw things the way he did and felt sympathy for him, but Opus Legacy is rewriting that story, showing us the truth behind these situations, how Thea died of cancer, how Marta was a good mother, and how Manfred wasn't there for any of them. But if Opus Legacy can tell us what the truth is, they would have to be someone who knows the truth to begin with. And from what we learned last time, we only have a couple of options. Manfred and Thea are dead, so it can't be them. It could be Marta. She would have known everything and likely wouldn't have been too happy with the depiction of her. But there's one more candidate who fits the bill way more. Take another look at that picture from Manfred's office. When you move away, Marta isn't the only one who changes form. Nils also does. Nils becomes what has been dubbed a crawler, looking very similar to the Scarecrow, but crawling around on the floor. You gotta love beautiful simplicity. We often see it alongside the Scarecrow in the original game. Nils was often home with his mother and likely went with her when she left. To Manfred, Nils was being corrupted by his wife, turning him into a monster just like her. But how does this prove that Nils is the one behind Opus Legacy? Well, do you remember what I showed you guys right at the start of this episode?
We got our boys. Got our boys hanging out. Hey guys!
The office building that Manfred worked at in the original game is now infested with crawlers because Nils has taken over the business and is now the one working on the game, altering it to make sure that we see the full picture. His mother wasn't a monster. She was a kind and caring mother that just wanted to save her children from the monster her husband became. That's why if you activate a switch that's out of bounds in the office, a new monster appears. A large and scrawny crow will begin to chase you around the office.
Oh,
And if you
geez.
listen closely, you can hear the sound of low-pitched crying. This is how Nils sees Manfred. He cried over his daughter, spending countless hours in the office, endlessly pursuing her revival with the game. And so it seems fitting that Nils made this game's monster a deformed version of the crow characters his father created. Even the change in the name reflects this shift in perspective. The word opus comes from the phrase magnum opus, which typically refers to a work of art that is considered the artist's most important. Da Vinci's Mona Lisa, Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody, and for Manfred, it was Crow 64. The ability to save his daughter, save anyone, and allow them to live forever inside a game, that would be his magnum opus. Opus Interactive. But now we have Nils coming in as Opus Legacy. And Legacy is all about the impact that you or your greatest work leave behind after you die.
I was about to say.
Sure, this game could have been
Hamilton.
Manfred's greatest work, but ultimately it turned him into a monster. And that is the legacy he left behind. And now, thanks to Nils, the whole world knows. However, Nils' story doesn't end there. After he fixed all the issues he saw, he continued adding things to the game that show us what became of him after his father's death. If you jump into the well, you will find yourself in an underground maze surrounded by blood. By opening one of the grates, you can find 4 gravestones, though you may notice that they're a little tricky to understand. They're not written in English, and it's not Crow language either. This is what is known as a dot cipher. The way you read it is actually pretty simple once you get the hang of it. All you have to do is set these dots on a grid with a y-axis labeled from 0 to 9, with the 0 being at the bottom and 9 being at the top. Then you just need to see what number each dot is aligned with on the grid. In this case, the numbers are dates like you would see on a gravestone, telling us the birth and death dates of these characters. The first stone's death date reaches the 5th of December 2001, which is around the same time Manfred jumped into the ocean, so this must be his gravestone, with the rest therefore being Marta, who's still alive and doesn't have a death date, Thea, and Nils. But these aren't the only gravestones you can find. If you manage to clip through the floor, you'll find 4 more graves, but these ones are color-coded. 1 grey, 1 pink, and 2 blue. The grey one is actually a repeat of Nils' grave from earlier, meaning that this is supposed to be his family. The pink grave has a close birth date to him, so this would be his wife. And then the 2 blue graves are from 2019 and 2020, his 2 children. Nils has grown up. He now has a family of his own, and thankfully there's not a death date on any of these gravestones, so they're all still here, which means that he can be there for his children like his father never was for him. His legacy would be different, except there was one last thing he had to do before that could happen. I mentioned at the start there are codes hidden throughout this game. If you collect them all and put them into the computer under the flower bed, you unlock the final cutscene. In it, we see 4 crows standing together, 1 grey, 1 pink, and 2 blue, just like the gravestones. This is Nils' family, and everything is fine until we see the Visionaire cipher from the original game flash on screen, the one from Manfred's note to Marta that translates to, Nils, I'm alive. This message causes Nils' head to detach from his body and glitch out. He's been going crazy trying to figure it out. How is his father still alive? How can his father be reaching out to him? And that, I believe, is the real reason he built this version of the game. If you translate all of those codes from Crow language, it creates a letter from Nils to Manfred, just like the one Manfred wrote in the first game. And it says this: Father, I was so angry. I could not reach you with the claws you gave me. Every year you drowned. We ran and ran, but we could not escape that silent house. In the end, your little crows were only made as playthings to call you back once more. But now you have died twice, lost in the noise. So I build my own. I learn your language to warn the hell you built from the depths. With one last code at the start of the cutscene that says, not forgiving, but willing to take one last leap. The changes he made weren't just because they weren't the full story, but because Manfred couldn't be found in the version he'd made with the tools Nils had been given. Nils said he died a second time, and we see that as a 3rd date on Manfred's gravestone, the 5th of December 2020, the same day that the source code for the original game was released, and the same day we got this video from one of the ARG YouTube channels, Ultra64 Forever, where we see Father Crow, Manfred, rise up through all of the worlds and disappear into the ether. This was his 2nd death. When the source code was released, Manfred became unreachable. Maybe his soul within the Eternal Revival system was being split across too many copies of the game because suddenly everyone online had a version of it. He became lost in the noise. So Nils did the only thing he could. He started over. He learned his father's Crow language and built his own version of the game, a version that only can be played from your browser, meaning there's only one copy that is hosted in a single location. All of this was to try and guide his father back. And the crazy thing is, it worked. During the original ARG, the community found a working email address that they could send messages to. Doing so gave them a response from ML, Manfred Lorenz, and one of those responses was addressed to Nils, asking him to meet in the place they would holiday every year. After that email was received, we got 2 more videos from Ultra64 Forever, showing Father Crow standing in a forest waiting patiently for Nils to find him, but nothing ever happened. That was until the community unlocked the final cutscene for this new version of the game. When that happened, Ireland. Ultra64 Forever uploaded one final video, and it was titled The End. We see Father Crow once again standing in the forest. Footsteps can be heard, and we see a small crow walk into frame. That small crow is Brother Crow, the crow character that has represented Nils within the Crow family. The two crows turn to each other and begin to talk as the screen fades to black. Nils' plan had worked. He took that last leap and this time was able to find his father where he'd promised he would meet him all those years ago. Manfred was back, no longer lost in the noise. He got the meeting he always wanted. He could say all the things he wanted to say, and maybe, finally, he could rest. As for Nils, he may not have forgiven his father for what he did to him, or his mother, or to Thea, but he was at least willing to talk it out with him one last time. And now that message that was driving him crazy for so long would no longer have any power over him. He did what his father asked him to do, and he found him. Now Nils can finally move on, and with his family, start creating his own legacy instead of living in someone else's. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching. And if you're interested...
Nice. Well, hey, at least it was solved. Big stretch. Hey, at least it was solved. That's crazy, though. It took 4 years. Holy shit. Alrighty. Next video. Oh, right. Like, there we go. Next one, you can't handle the Shipwrecked 64 ARG. I love games that are creepy with puzzles. I do too. That's why I'm really excited for the game Selbit is releasing called Enigma of Fear. It looks like it's gonna be really good. I believe he said it's gonna release this year. I don't know why I love horror games. Not a lot of people do. It's either we like being scared or we like the story, or you know, we just like something about horror games. Some people just like creepy vibes, and that's okay. That's okay. But yeah, so this one is another like Nintendo 64 like lost game or whatever, but it's called Shipwreck 64 ARG.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that's not afraid to admit when it's all washed up. On a video game island full of lore, that is. Because I'm finally getting around to talking about the ARG that blew every other ARG I worked on out of the water. We would have probably talked about this sooner, but it came out on January 1st, and we were a little busy here at Theorist. So, after 5 months, I figured it was high time we take a look at the difficult and disturbing game that took the internet by storm, Shipwrecked 64. Now, if this is your first time seeing this game, you might think it's going to be similar to other lost video games we've covered in the past, like...
Very nice. I would definitely never be able to play Until Dawn. Too gory for me. Too gory for me. No, I don't like gory horror. I don't like horror games that have gore. Oh god, I remember I tried watching Markiplier or Jacksepticeye play it. One of those two. I remember watching one of them play it, and I had nightmares about the Wendigos from that game for weeks. I had nightmares with those fucking monsters for weeks. It was so bad. It was so bad. And now they're making a movie. And now they're making an Until Dawn movie. Oh god. Bro, I like I scream like a girl. Oh no. But yeah, they're making an Until Dawn movie, and I know I'm going to hate myself, but I think I might actually watch it. I think I might actually watch it. Oh god. I think I might actually watch it. Oh god. I don't know. I have to see how creepy they make it just by the previews alone. But oh god, if I do watch it, I'm going to regret it. I have a full video compilation of me screaming. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god. You can't see it, but I'm giving you head pats. Head pats for Dragon. Oh god. Oh jeez. Yeah, that game is very creepy. That game's very creepy. The only reason I'm not playing it is one, the Wendigos are freaky, and two, gore. Lots of gore. No, thank you. I don't do gore. I don't do gore. Anyway, resuming video.
Like Petscop, where we watch found footage of someone else playing the game and see the ARG story unfold before us. But not this time, friends, because this is a game you can actually play for yourselves. That's right, this game puts you in the driver's seat and gives you the opportunity to go around and find the secrets yourself. And there are a bunch to find. But to get them, you have to solve some of the toughest puzzles I've ever encountered. And sometimes you even have to fight the most basic of gamer instincts. You have to lose. If you do though, you are rewarded with the thing that we all crave. Lore. Lore about a company fallen on hard times, one man's desperate attempts to save his wife, and one of the most brutal mascot killers the internet has ever seen. This is truly one of the most disturbing and outright horrifying game experiences the internet has to offer, but it's also the most fun I've had solving an ARG in a long time. So let's set sail together, loyal theorists, as we go through the puzzles, solutions, and story of Shipwreck 64. Booting up the game, we're immediately given a choice. Well, kinda. We can see that there are two versions of this game. One from 2023, which is a recreated version of the original Shipwreck game for the Nintendo 64, and there's a locked version that appears to be that original game, the one that was removed from store shelves. However, to unlock that version, we need to complete the 2023 version, so off we go. We take on the role of Bucky Beaver and start the game shipwrecked on an island. No surprise there. We are then tasked with finding our crew and rebuilding our boat. The bad news is, you only have 5 days to do it, as a volcano is due to erupt and destroy the whole island, so best get cracking. By exploring the island, you'll find your crew one by one, and they'll ask you to complete a mini-game to free them from the island's inhabitants and rejoin your crew. Walter Walrus needs you to platform your way to switches to free your second boat, just don't move when the lights go out. Olive Otter asks you to collect 30 coconuts within the time limit, and Giovanni Goose needs you to stop the ovens from catching fire. You can also find the chief of the island, Chief Wolf, who gives you a minigame to rebuild your boat. Each time you play a minigame, time passes, so be quick about it. You can end the game in one of 4 ways. You can escape the island with or without your crew, or you can choose to stay and either wait for the clock to run out, killing everyone, or explore the volcano, finding a barge that will not only save your crew, but all the inhabitants of the island. However, the ending you choose doesn't really matter, because by getting any ending, you unlock the thing we're really after, the 1997 version of Shipwreck 64. When you start a new game and select this version, we are given a warning that it is not for the faint of heart, and that it's unaltered from its initial release. If that's not an invitation, I don't know what is. This is where the true nature of this game starts to appear, because while on the surface it seems to be the same game, something is off about it. There are suddenly locked doors with what appears to be gibberish written on the signs next to them. But we're theorists. Nothing in these games is just gibberish. This is a substitution cipher, but it's not like one that we've used in the past. Essentially, it involves swapping letters back and forth to create a new phrase. A equals B, B equals A, C equals D, D equals C, and so on. Deciphering the 3 signs gives you the codes Layer 2 Room 1, Layer 2 Room 2, and Layer 2 Room 3. This doesn't mean a whole lot for us, but if you stand around for too long trying to figure it out, you'll see there's more wrong with this version of the game than a few misspelt signs.
1015. Hello International at 1530.
From here, you can go through and play the rest of the game as normal, win the minigames and get off the island. But where's the fun in that? There are clearly secrets to find, so what do we need to do? Well, it starts by losing. That's right, if you lose each of the minigames, things begin to fall apart. Each time you fail, the minigame gets harder and harder to beat. And with each time that happens, we're treated to some disturbing clips that begin to hint at what this game's lore is. Walter's minigame shows us a clip of someone wearing a costume of Bucky, looking down at something with a bunch of squelching noises in the background. May not be able to see what's happening, but our minds can pretty much fill in the gaps, especially with an indie horror game. But this isn't the only secret Walter's game is hiding. Near the final switch, you're meant to go through this door and then out the other side. But if you instead jump over to the other side and then try to re-enter the door from the wrong side, you suddenly find yourself in a long corridor with a button at the end that plays a clip from a man named Mark Mullins.
I haven't been acting right. No one around has been acting right lately. I took her to the hospital, and I walked out on my own. And they said that she's going to be there. for a while.
He's taking someone to hospital, which is useful to bear in mind, but the most notable thing right now is that he mentioned no one has been acting right lately. Could this be referring to the Bucky we just saw? Maybe Mark noticed Bucky's weird behavior.
I'm in the dark and I got scared of my cat while I was watching that. Oh no! No! Hang in there, dragon!
Before whatever happened in that Squelchy video. It's hard to say, but Bucky does certainly continue to get more and more unhinged as time goes on. When you get to Olivia's section, it's split into two parts. In the penultimate failed attempt, we can hear an audio recording from a woman titled Olivia's Last Phone Call.
He showed up at the door again. I don't know what to do. Something about us just felt wrong.
Olivia complains about him showing up again, only for Bucky to once again appear, banging to be heard, and the audio going quiet. Normally, this is where I'd start theorizing about exactly what's happening here, but Olive's second section does that for us. We're back in the same room, but if you parkour off the walls, you'll find Olive face down in the water, a trail of blood behind her, and another Bucky staring down at her. Bucky, this evil Bucky, killed this woman, Olivia, represented by Olive, and dragged her body to the lake. Now, I thought that was pretty dark, but nothing could have prepared me for failing Giovanni Goose's game, because after a couple of failed attempts, Giovanni stops being interactable. You can try, but nothing happens. And then... Sorry, we had to blur a lot of that for YouTube. So, if you were wondering, that is a man having his head bashed against a microwave and dunked in a deep fat fryer by Bucky. It is brutal. Really not what I or anyone expected when playing this game for the first time. Oh my god! Oh, jeez. So, what on earth is going on here? Well, if you break out of bounds through this glitchy wall during the Giovanni minigame, you can find a single oven engulfed in flames, with Giovanni Goose laying on top of it. It seems to be a recreation of the gruesome scene we just witnessed, with Giovanni Goose taking the place of the human whose head was shoved in the deep fryer. With these characters being mascot costumes, it's possible that the guy we're seeing is actually Giovanni's human performer, and he was brutally murdered by whoever was playing Bucky. This would also confirm that the dead version of Olive we see floating in the river was another recreated scene. And while we don't know what happened to Walter's performer, Bucky standing over him with squelching noises playing, yeah, it doesn't give me the best confidence he's okay. That brutal clip we just saw also gives us a date, 1990. But this game came out in 1997, meaning the company would have had to have covered all of this up for 7 years. Is that why these videos are present in the game? To expose the company that the Steam page tells us is known as Broadside Studios? But if that's the case, who's trying to expose them and why? For that, we need to go to this weird glitch you can find in the living quarters area after you fail the minigames. Walk into the glitching wall texture and you'll find yourself face to face with Chief Wolf once again. Only it's not Chief Wolf. The name that pops up on screen is Connor. At first, I wondered if Connor was another victim of Bucky's, the actor for Chief Wolf, but then I read their dialogue and it is strange. They talk about polygons working together to create an illusion and go on to say that they made all of this. Is Connor the game's developer? It's the only thing that would make sense with this kind of dialogue. And there's been plenty of indie horror games with devs trapped in their own games before. Except, unlike most of those other game devs, Connor doesn't seem to be interested in escaping. They're just admiring their work, like they're proud of it, gruesome videos and all. Considering how hard this character is to find, I have a feeling this is more like a self-insert NPC, assigned to the player early on from the dev that they're heading in the right direction. Okay, so we have an idea of who did this, but we still don't know why he felt the need to turn against Broadside. So let's keep digging. Remember those locked doors I pointed out earlier? The ones with the sign saying Layer 2, Room 1. Well, once you completely fail each minigame, those locked doors become unlocked and allow you to travel to a deeper second layer of the game, which I guess explains the Layer 2 thing. Now, I'm not going to run through how to do every little puzzle in each of these next rooms, or for the entirety of this game for that matter. There are so many puzzles that this would be an hour-long video if I were to explain each one step by step. Not every puzzle has lore significance either, and finally, I actually think it's just fun to leave some mystery for you guys so that you can go and play this for yourselves. I promise you, it's well worth it. But what I do want to do is to explain the primary puzzles that you need to solve to progress, because I have never seen ciphers like this used before, and this won't be the last time they get used either. So if you go into Walter's door, you'll eventually come across a room with a number of cabins and an audio player on the wall. It's labeled with code is RXBC, and playing it gives you a string of words. These words are part of the phonetic alphabet: Romeo, X-ray, Bravo, and Charlie. And look at that, those words line up with the 4 letters of the code label. But every keypad in the game is a 4-number code, not letters. So how does that work? Well, you have to take the number of times each word is said to get the number for each letter. In this case, Romeo is said 6 times, X-ray twice, Bravo twice, and Charlie 4 times. 6, 2, 2, 4. That will
Just hearing that makes my brain hurt. How the fuck do people solve that? God, my head hurts just thinking about it.
unlock the next part of your path. The second kind of puzzle is found through Olive's door. In one of the rooms is a recorder playing the song Hot Cross Buns, and on the wall it says code is ECDC. If you explore a little, you'll find another recorder that talks about downloading sheet music, and that is exactly what you have to do here. Look at the sheet music for Hot Cross Buns, count the number of times the notes E, C, and D are used, and bam, that's your code. I told you these ciphers were clever. But it's Giovanni's door that is the most interesting. Inside is a small theater, which, if you stop and look at the screen, you'll see our 4 mascot friends, except they look nightmarish. I initially wondered if these were monster versions and that maybe this was the Bucky that killed the other 3, but we saw from earlier that the Bucky looked pretty normal when he attacked, so I'm not entirely sure what to make of this right now. Nevertheless, we must carry on to the next room, a red dining hall, and after some puzzles, an art gallery. In the gallery, there is a keypad on the wall that once again requires a 4-number code to unlock. Next to it, you can see banners of 4 colors in order: red, blue, blue, green. And if you paid attention to the room, you'll notice all the paintings are colored, and some of them have numbers on them. Red is 8, blue is 3, and green is 9. Those numbers remain the same throughout the game, so do take note. But once you get through the hallway, you'll start to hear something.
This I like that they're just giving us the lore dump.
That is exactly what they're doing, Matt. This audio gives you all the backstory on Broadside Animation that we could possibly need to know. We learn of a man named Rex, an artist that struggled to find success, but eventually, in the 1940s, his first character, a rabbit, suddenly took off, only for him to lose the rights to that character, eventually leading to the creation of Bucky Beaver. If this sounds familiar, it should. It's exactly the same thing as what happened to Walt Disney and Oswald the
Oswald, you deserve better! Disney got you back and they fucked you over! I hope Epic Mickey Rebrushed helped save you. Oswald, my boy!
Rabbit, and the rise of arguably the most famous cartoon character of all time, Mickey Mouse. And just like good old Disney, after a lot of success with this new cast of characters, eventually they would open up a theme park called Studio Grounds. However, this recording offhandedly mentions a previous park that Studio Grounds is based on, one located on an island that you could only travel to by boat. To get to this point in the game, we've traveled through kitchens, dining rooms, beach huts, pools, theaters, all things that would make sense at an island theme park. It's not just the murders that are being recreated inside this game. This whole place is a recreation of that original theme park, Broadside Beach. Beyond the corridor is a museum and a switch. Hit it and we end up in a new hub room. Solve the puzzles and we find a computer with a switch that opens up a browser tab showing us a website for a company called Cogware Games. This About Us page tells us about the employees: Elizabeth, Harry, and Connor. Looks like we were right about Connor being the dev of this game. These guys talk about their desire to pursue 3D graphics as well as adult humor and, quote, some edge. Yeah, I think you might have overshot that one, guys. Moving forward, though, the tone suddenly shifts. On the walls are drawings of a game of Hangman with most of the name Brandon filling in the spaces, text warning us to stop, and a drawing of Bucky with his third eye open. Something tells me going down here is going to start connecting a lot of dots for us. We're gonna see things as they really are. And so, in search of that sweet, sweet lore, we continue to venture down into layer 3. Here, the world is dark. We're given a single candle and a tape recorder. On it, someone is describing the death we saw played out with the character Olive back on layer 1. Someone in a Bucky costume dragging a woman to the water and drowning her in the lake, confirming that what we've been seeing in the game are recreations of real life events. We have to continue on until we reach a computer, and it has a lot to say. The horrors that are to come, the concept of the layers we find ourselves in, and the ciphers we have been solving. The substitution cipher is a language known as Beaver Scratch. The alphabet puzzle is called a Shakespeare Shakespeare cipher, the music puzzle is a Mozart cipher, and the picture puzzle is a Picasso cipher. While this information is certainly useful, I feel like it would have been more useful, you know, a layer ago when I was banging my head against the wall trying to figure out how they worked. But no matter. We're here now and we must go forth exploring the 3 doors available in order to move on. Technically, you can actually only explore 2 doors, but there are important audio recordings in each one, so of course I've checked them all out. 2 of them come from Connor, who describes how progress for the game is going, describing areas and characters from Shipwreck 64, and how they're going to be presented to someone called Mark later. Oh, Mark, the guy from that audio tape we heard earlier, the one with the terminally ill partner. If Cogware Games is working on a Broadside game and they're going to be presenting to Mark later, that would mean that Mark is likely a higher up at Broadside. But based on this 3rd recording we get from Connor, it seems like he's not the easiest guy to work with.
Hearts and souls into it, but is that even enough? His standards must be set astronomically high. Plus, after the thing I found, I just gotta be honest.
I feel so much less safe around that man.
Once again, Connor is leaving a breadcrumb trail to reveal to us the truth about what happened and the company behind it all. It seems like Connor found the footage of these deaths, the ones that we've been witnessing. I mean, I wouldn't feel safe around a guy that lets monsters like this run loose, would you? Yet he also seems to still be willing to work with Mark. He's not acting like he wants to expose the truth he's found, so what changed for him to do so later? Oh, and speaking of monster, this particular room offers us insight into one of the characters we've not been able to identify, Bucky himself. So far, we found the victims, the devs of the game, and Mark, but the serial killer Bucky has remained a mystery. However, after looking at this wall, I believe we finally have a name. On the wall, we see the words, "Who are you?" along with a drawing that will look familiar to those of you who cleared the puzzles in Walter's Waterway. It's a statue of Bucky. There's also 7 letters missing. Just like the ones we saw earlier in the hallway that spell out the name Brandon. Brandon is the name of the guy inside the costume, the one that was acting strange and lashed out to his co-stars. This is where the gameplay gets a lot harder, because now we're being attacked by monster versions of the 4 major mascots that we saw in the glitchy footage. Turns out these are known as dwellers, and they are horrifying. But regardless of this new threat, we are still on the hunt for lore, and it is everywhere on this floor. If you look at the walls very carefully while you're solving puzzles, you'll find notes from Cogware Games, and these blow a massive part of the Broadside backstory wide open. There are dozens of these notes around the level, but after just a couple, you start to get the picture. I was at the offices last night. I had brought a drive with me. It contained our presentation for Broadside. I didn't grab the drive on the way out. When I slid my drive into the slot, nothing I included was there, but instead a branching web of folders, the contents of which were repulsive. Many different folders, so many names, so many labels, so many mistakes. It's sickening. Folders dedicated to old cartoons, but not just that, cover-ups too. A little girl was crushed in the squirrel cruise, quite literally, head caught between the track and the boat. I saw the pictures. It's as bad as you think. Oh, and it gets worse, so much worse. Not only have guests died, but employees have too. Before Studio Grounds, they owned an entire island, and on that island, at the very least, there were 3 deaths. Connor definitely saw the horrifying footage that we've seen, the 3 employee deaths that happened on an island resort owned by Broadside, that Cogware Games decided to recreate, murders and all. But if you keep going and complete the various Picasso and Mozart ciphers, as well as a few code-based puzzles that are lying around, and then you collect the batteries for the in-game computer, we are actually treated to a zip folder full of at least some of the files that the notes mention. We have 3 folders named Olivia, Nathan, and Gary. Olivia's folder contains Olive's character model, pictures of her as a human and in costume, and the audio recordings we've heard, as well as this note that once again confirms that what we've witnessed in the game is 100% a recreation of what happened that night. By checking Gary's folder, we can also find the footage that we've already seen, as well as the aftermath of his corpse from being actor. And in his folder, we finally see what was missing from the mysterious squelchy clip we heard earlier. Bucky walked over to him and beat him to death with a chair. Yeah, it was never going to be good, was it? And yet, the question remains, why give this to us? Why expose Broadside like this? I mean, sure, the company is clearly not a good company, but is that enough motivation? Connor found these files, but still seemed to be willing to work with Mark on this game. This is also an official game after all. Broadside were paying for this, so why risk it? Well, before you finish the plaza, there is one audio recording that shines some light on this, and it's from our friend Mark.
The entire brand's been going down the drain. The best option we got is to cut the game studio we've hired. I'm gonna schedule a meeting with them, and if they don't have exactly what they promised, we cut them off. I'm throwing the exact same amount of money I'm paying for Harley's medical bills into this game! game studio!
Broadside was bleeding money, which is unsurprising when you're busy, covering up murders, running TV shows, theme parks, and your own freaking private island. Plus, this person, Harley, seems to be the loved one that Mark mentioned earlier in the audio log, the one that's going to be in hospital for a long time. He's also having to pay for those medical bills. And so, the best plan of action is for him to cut all funding to the video game, or so he thinks. For a small indie studio, losing a deal like this could cause them to completely go under. If that happens, they'd likely want revenge, especially if they happen to stumble across a bunch of files that reveal to them the cover-ups and murders that the company had committed. And once we leave Layer 3, that is exactly what we see play out. Layer 4 to start with is essentially a tech demo, but use the elevator to descend into the sewers and you'll once again face a gamer's worst nightmare. Not scary monsters, no, we love that stuff. Instead, you once again have to lose by getting caught by the dwellers, landing yourself in a jail cell, but also giving yourself access to a new area with some Picasso ciphers and 2 new audio logs from Connor, one titled Devlog Panic and the other Resolution.
Toss the script. Toss the script. It's done. It's over. I can't even lie to myself on this recording. It went horribly. All that work, all for nothing. It's only a matter of time till I get their 2-week notices on my desk. Change of plans. Liz has already done everything she needed to. Harry's done. Well, enough. I'm taking the reins now. I'm completing this on my own. No help, no influence from Broadside, Mark, or any of those disgusting fucks. I was worried about what he'd do to me. By the time I'm done with him, he'll regret the day he first uttered my name.
Connor was blindsided by Mark's decision. He was ready to go in with a full presentation, only to be completely shot down and cut off from the project. Now, he's mad. Mad enough that he's going to make Mark regret everything by outing Broadside's awful practices, by recreating the parts as well as all the murders that took place, and by leaving a trail of breadcrumbs that we've been piecing together of how Broadside and Mark treated Cogware Games. Anyone that got their hands on this game would be able to figure out what happened, and it would likely mean the end of Mark and Broadside. That could have been where the story ended. A scorned developer taking revenge on a man that ruined his career. However, the game keeps going. There's a demo for a game that you have to
I'm okay. The coughing is allergies. The weather has been awful. It's been going from like humid to dry, so it's been it's been massively fucking up my throat and my sinuses. But don't worry, I'm okay. I'm okay.
download and play to unlock more codes, which, can I just say, is insane for an ARG video game. It's one thing to link to web pages and YouTube videos like we've been doing throughout this game, but to create essentially a second game just to hide a few codes? I tip my hat to you, sir. Truly inspired. But thanks to that demo, we now have access to the final layer, Layer 5. At this point, we are introduced to a new character, a character that the game describes as made of wood and cloth, except it can move and even speak.
I thought I was the only one rotting down here. So much has happened. So much. It's all beyond your understanding. I need you to find me. If you do as I ask, you'll know everything. Every single detail of what's happened.
You are speaking my language, weird statue-looking thing. And so our last task is to find this thing 10 times on the original island map. And if we do, we finally get to the end of this game. We're met with a final audio log that
no worries, I have something to drink. I'm good.
shows the meeting between Connor and Mark, where Mark shut down the whole thing, leading Connor to create that earlier audio log and take over the project, to reveal the truth about Broadside. But sadly, his revenge didn't seem to fix anything. We end up in a final tunnel that leads to a balcony. The only option is for us to jump off it, and by doing so, we cut to real footage of a real balcony, as well as a statement from Cogware Games. Connor took his own life. We get some slides reminding us that when these details inside the game were found, the game was pulled from store shelves. Connor's efforts were once again going to be covered up by Broadside, likely pinned on him as a rogue indie game developer trying to slander their good name, just like we've seen time and time again in other indie franchises.
The majority of them were total fabrications from the mind of a complete lunatic. Lawsuits pending.
And with that, knowing he couldn't do anything to stop them, and with his own reputation destroyed, Connor jumped off the balcony, leaving behind nothing but a broken family, a broken game, and his own personal calling card, an NPC wolf hidden inside the glitches of the game that someone might one day find. And that, my friends, is the sad but incredible story of Shipwreck 64, the story of a studio turned theme park attraction that was responsible for the deaths of dozens of people, only for them to cover up the entire thing to keep their success going. It's a story of a CEO who appeared to be ruled by greed, cutting corners, staging cover-ups, and firing a game studio that was genuinely just trying to make a good product. But it turns out it wasn't greed, it was love. Mark was desperate to save his partner. They needed life-saving care, but as is often the case, the cost was just too much. So he did the only thing he could, cut off the game studio funding, only for them to reveal to the world all the tragedies his company had caused and tried to hide. He tried to stop it, but after all these years, the truth has finally been revealed. In the end, both sides ended up losing. What an incredibly powerful story and an incredible gaming experience. However, while I feel really good about the answers we come to today, I can't help but feel there's more that I'm missing. I know that there's a bunch of posters and audio recordings we didn't get to mention simply due to time, but even still, despite the length of this video and the hours I've spent playing the game, I actually think I've only scratched the surface. We still don't understand why Bucky's actor went on a murder spree. If this game is designed to be a recreation of the real island, then what are the dwellers about? We saw enough pictures of these nightmarish characters, so where do they fit into all of this? And what's the truth behind that weird wooden entity we chased around the island at the end? I know the answers to those questions do exist. However, it's gonna have to wait until next time, because to fully understand them, we're going to have to venture beyond just the game and into the deep lore that hides in documentaries, demos, and ARGs that are all present on the developer's YouTube channel. So if you are interested in getting those answers, let me know down in the comments. And of course, make sure you're subscribed so that when the video does drop, you don't miss it. In the meantime, friends, remember, that's just a theory. A game theory! Thank
That one was crazy. Oh my goodness. Hello, Bendy.
Been on a roll recently. After a successful sequel at the end of 2022, they announced that a brand new game is coming this year, and we're getting a movie. Considering the franchise had been dormant for 4 years, that felt like quite a lot of Bendy in a short space of time. So imagine my surprise when out of nowhere, a different Bendy game dropped on Steam with zero warning or fanfare. And it teased not one, not two, but 3 upcoming games.
Yes.
Man, if 2023 was the year of FNAF, then 2024 is shaping up to be the year of Bendy. But there's more to this game than just some fun Easter eggs. Hidden inside its inky depths is a story that's not only disturbing, but it is going to affect everything we see in the franchise's next big installment. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that is making a habit of guzzling down mysterious liquids. And on the menu today is a big old pint of that inky goodness, because Bendy is back. We've got a brand new game that is full of secrets to find, aptly called Secrets of the Machine. By doing certain tasks in a specific order, you can unlock teasers for new games, discover hidden Easter eggs, and even get jump scared by the dancing devil himself. No joke, I actually had this game paused while I was on a call with our writers discussing what this theory would be, and suddenly, on that pause screen, I get jump scared by Bendy and nearly fly off my chair. But besides the pause screen jump scares, what's been cool about this particular game is that it's being updated every single day by the developers, with slight changes and alterations adding more hints as to what the lore of this game truly is. It's been a week since the game's release at the time of writing, and I'm still having to go back and change things because new secrets are being added, which is great for teasing fans, but not so great if you're trying to figure out the story. But despite the developers working against me in real time, I think I figured out what's really going on. The story we're being told isn't just to tease new games. It's a story of loss, regret, and an evil corporation that has taken things too far in the name of innovation. And for once, we're not talking about Joey Drew. So dive into the ink with me, friends, as we uncover the secrets of the machine. But just because we're playing in a sepia-toned world, it doesn't mean you also have to dress in simple black.
Ah, jeez. Oh my god, how long is this fucking sponsor? Holy shit.
You walk into an isolated house within a black void and through an inky portal. And once there, you can unlock a bunch of things just by experimenting. One thing you're able to do is get cans out of this vending machine, and so naturally, most players picked them up and started throwing them all over the place to see what they could break. Which is good, because that's actually what the devs want you to do. Dang it, we've become predictable. It is quite fun though. You can throw cans into this pipe, at bendy cutouts, at posters on the wall, literally anything you can see, try throwing a can at it, because chances are you'll unlock something. But the important one for us today is over here on the right, where you can find 2 windows and a locked door. By playing the games as the developers intended and throwing your can of beans at the lit window, the lights go out and the door unlocks, taking us to a room with a family portrait front and center. There's a pencil attached to the painting, and by using it, we can measure our height on the wall and see that the person we are playing as is 6 years old. Ah, yes, a time full of innocence and wonder. But don't worry, just like all Bendy games, our life
William Afton being in the fucking shot. That's funny.
is about to get a whole lot worse. We hear a car honk, and suddenly blood splatters onto the parents of the family portrait. There's only one interpretation here. We lost our parents in a car accident. That'd be traumatic for anyone, let alone a 6-year-old. So of course, this sends our character down a very dark path. As we walk into a middle school, we see a teacher talking to the school psychologist about us. We're pursuing art, however, our drawings have become twisted since the accident. Instead of cute birds and butterflies, we've now taken to drawing monsters that are scaring the other students. It's also during this conversation we learn of our character's name, Riley. That's not a name we've heard before in this franchise, but you know, it's nice to put a name to a POV, I guess. As time goes on, we see one of Riley's drawings that scared the other kids at school. An angry looking car with blood pooling underneath it.
Wow.
The car that killed her parents. At least that's how Riley sees it. Her trauma is definitely outworking itself through her art. Though this character is unusual, not because it's disturbing, but because we've seen it before. This is Gasket, and if that name isn't familiar to you, I'm honestly not surprised. He was one of the villains you went up against in the mobile game Bendy Nightmare Run. That's right, Bendy had a mobile game. And I say had because the game is no longer available to download anywhere due to a whole host of reasons, including rising costs and lawsuits. So Gasket's inclusion here felt like a really weird callback, especially when, according to the game's description, this is a game made of, quote, lost cartoons recently discovered in the dark vaults of Joey Drew Studios. But Riley doesn't work for Joey Drew, or at least she didn't, because after she draws this horrifying car, we get a letter through the door from the one and only Joey Drew, offering Riley a job. We continue to draw more of the same angry car while at the studio, only for Riley to get fired from the studio because of these disturbances, which explains why her infamous car was pulled from the dark vault of lost cartoons. Joey Drew hid her work somewhere it would never see the light of day because it was considered too scary. And that's coming from a company whose mascot is a literal devil. If you take a look at the rest of the characters from Nightmare Run, they all seem to fit that description. They're all much angrier, more violent characters than the cheeky devil that made the studio famous. Regardless, as we turn around, there is one final door to walk through, and
That's not really something you should bring up, Dragon. That's not something you should bring up. That's kind of rude.
above it reads one word: Gent, the corporation that made the ink machine in the first place, and was seen taking it away in their van at the end of the Dark Revival. That is where the main story of Secrets of the Machine ends. A tragic story of trauma that causes nothing but misfortune for this new character, Riley. However, that isn't where the story ends for us theorists. There is much more going on in this story than meets the eye. If you take a step back and look at some of the seemingly random details this game has to offer us, we can start to figure out the bigger picture. What's going on with this ending? Why have we been introduced to a new character? And how does it tie into the wider Bendy story? Well, for starters, it's important to establish that these events aren't just flying by in quick succession because the game's artistic. This kind of world manipulation, along with the sepia tone color scheme and inky tunnel, is the kind of thing we'd expect from one place in particular: the Cycle. The Cycle is the inky world created by the Ink Machine, a world that can be bent and molded to the creator's will. We first experienced the Cycle at the very end of Chapter 5 of the original Bendy and the Ink Machine. Our lead character Henry beat the Ink Demon and woke up in Joey Drew's apartment. After some pleasantries, we walk through a door and end up right back at the start of Chapter 1. Everyone, and I mean everyone, was confused by this ending. Even to this day, we still don't really have a full grasp of how the Cycle works or how people end up there. What we do know is that it's called the Cycle because existence here is quite literally a cycle, a continuous loop that forces people to relive the same thing over and over again. And anytime the the ink demon is defeated by playing the old movie reel called The End, the world resets and everything begins again. But how does that relate to our new character Riley? Well, by completing the story, we also end up starting from the beginning. If we get killed by Gasket immediately after completing the main story, we're right back at the beginning. Get jump scared by Bendy and, you guessed it, we're right back at the beginning. This game takes place inside the cycle. Riley is in the cycle. And we can see that reflected in the archway that appears at the beginning of each playthrough. This archway contains a word or phrase, but it changes each time the cycle resets, showing us a different side of Riley's personality. Some of them are things like remember or discover, which makes sense. We're going to the house to discover secrets and remember the horrible things that have happened in Riley's past. But then we also get words that seem to contradict that sentiment. One of the words that can appear is conceal, a word that literally means not to be seen. How can we both discover and also conceal? Well, when Henry resets, he doesn't remember it's a cycle. He has to go through and figure out what's going on, hence remember and discover. However, in future playthroughs, using the seeing tool, you can find messages presumably from past Henrys warning this current Henry about what's to come. He was able to learn about what this place was, and he's trying to stop his future self from suffering the same fate. And if Riley is also continuing to go through the cycle, uncovering more and more secrets, revealing more and more of her horrible past, like the death of her parents, the rejection of teachers, and her firing from Joey Drew Studios, I don't think she'd want her future self to remember any of this. She'd want to keep it hidden, to conceal it. And who could blame her? I thought Henry's loop sucked, but yikes! We also end up getting words like real life and illusion. Obviously, real is spelt like film reel because, I mean, who doesn't love a good pun? But if you take out the pun and focus on it being real life as in it is real, then we end up with two more phrases that are opposites. It would align with what Henry expressed when he's in the cycle, trying to figure out whether the whole thing is real or fake. Riley is going through that exact same experience. The world around her is weird and mysterious, constantly shifting with characters and objects appearing and disappearing. It'd be natural for her to assume it's all an illusion, but as with Henry, this is all very, very real. Then there's this final word, regret. What exactly does Riley regret? The death of her parents wasn't exactly her fault. Does she regret the drawings that caused her to lose her job? Maybe. Although, I actually think the word is more closely connected to the ending of Riley's story. She ends up walking through a Gent door, presumably meaning that after her firing from Joey Drew Studios, she ended up at Gent. She sees a black container, and upon interacting with it, the cycle resets. But while that's where our game loop ends, that last detail tells us a heck of a lot about what happened to Riley after this final moment. Since Bendy and the Dark Revival, it's been clear that Gent were more than just the creators of the ink machine. They had some ulterior motives. While Joey Drew Studios was going bankrupt, the Gent Corporation is what kept them afloat.
Well, we hit rock bottom, no doubt about it. And by all accounts, I don't even know how this studio's still going at all. Though the obvious answer here is a Gent's privately pouring in some funds. And truth be told, they really creep me out. Especially that Mr. Gray. He doesn't seem to be motivated by money. And he sure as heck ain't telling us what he's really after.
Later on in the story, we hear this audio log, and it makes Gent's ulterior motives crystal clear.
So when I saw this here ad in the newspaper that reads, Gent Corporation looking for research subjects pays $3.50 a week, I figured it'd be good for me. Easy money, right? With my record, you can't afford to be picky. But it turns out something really wrong is going on in this place. I mean, I've seen dead people before, but here, death is like a way of life. A clockwork march. They wheel out the bodies, and they disappear down the chute. Forgotten men from the street, paid to die. $3.50 a week.
And then, once you finally do walk into the Gent building during Bendy and the Dark Revival, you'll find a number of those bodies under tarps with black ink staining the sheets. Gent were advertising jobs to people in order to use them as research subjects. People who were desperate and needed money. People that were criminals, homeless, or just couldn't keep a job. People like Riley. In Secrets of the Machine, by shooting some cans into an overhanging pipe, you can access the theater. And if you throw another can at the screen, you begin to see a video that doesn't really fit anything we've seen before. It uses real footage of eyes, tentacles, dripping ink, along with the words reject, submit, and of course, Gent. This appears to be showing us exactly what these experiments were. Gent experimenting with what the special ink from the ink machine does to a person. Will it submit to its magical sentient will, or will their bodies reject it, leading to another failed experiment and another dead body? We see a similar thing happen elsewhere in the franchise, and now we get to do my favorite thing ever, talk about the books. Woo! Party poppers, woo! Originally, the authors said that the books were actually full-blown canon to the games, but now, the Meatly, the series creator, has come out with this tweet, quote, "In regards to Bendy books and content outside of the games, I've always viewed them as fun extras for people who want more from the universe. The super talented authors and artists who work on them are given freedom to make things their own. To me, the games decide the canon. The books kind of live in this nebulous space between canon and not canon. That doesn't mean that information we get from the books is wasted, however. Books like this are often a place for the writers and developers to experiment, to test out ideas and plant seeds in the minds of the audience to see what sticks and what doesn't. The stuff that does work might then have a chance to work its way into the games. And so I wanted to bring this stuff up because I think that might be what we're starting to see here. Do you guys remember the insane cultish ink man from the first game, Sammy Lawrence? Well, in the book Dreams Come to Life, we learn a bit more about his backstory as the director of the music department for Jerry Drew Studios. He ends up accidentally consuming some of the ink machine's magical ink when a pipe bursts. He immediately becomes addicted to drinking the stuff, and it slowly drives him insane, eventually leading to him becoming the black inky demon-worshipping version we see in the very first game. Just like the ink machine can turn human souls and drawings into living versions of characters, the ink from the ink machine has the ability to physically change people into inky monsters. That is what Gent seems to be experimenting with, and Riley was one of those experiments. Remember, these are her memories we're cycling through, so seeing that video of an experiment happening to someone, it feels like it's her replaying the moment back to herself. She's only remembering quick flashes of the horrible things she's experienced as her mind tries to forget and conceal them. Plus, if you go into the game's Steam page, you'll see this in the description. Quote, "Subject number 131389145. Property of the Gent Corporation. No unauthorized viewing or interaction. Danger. Unstable." This confirms that the story we're experiencing is from a Gent experiment. You don't just give a video file a subject number for no reason. Riley is subject 131389145. When she walked into Gent at the end of that story, it's not because she works for Gent, but instead she's a young adult down on her luck that needed money to stay afloat after losing her dream job. And Gent were happy to provide that, so long as she was willing to be part of a little experiment. That container we interact with at the end is ink from the ink machine. She's asked to consume it as part of the experiment to see if it would change her, and now they're observing and recording what happens. That's why the archway signs keep changing to words like conceal and regret. She doesn't want to keep reliving these memories and regrets the decisions she made to get there, but there's nothing she can do. She's stuck repeating it over and over and over again, completely helpless, while Gent just stand there and watch. Or at least, I thought she was completely helpless. But there's one detail that caught my attention. The name of the building. It's called the Drawing Board, which on the surface just sounds like a reference to Riley's artistic roots. But in reality, I think it has a double meaning. The phrase "back to the drawing board" means that you've attempted something, but it was unsuccessful. So you're going back to the start in order to try again. Riley is constantly going back to where it all began. The car accident, the firings, the submission to Gent's experiment. However, this name tells us that she is refusing to sit there resigned to her fate. She's literally going back to the drawing board each time she resets to see if some other change will affect the outcome. We were warned that this game was considered unstable, which also implies that Gent aren't the ones controlling what's happening inside the game, despite being labeled as the developers. They aren't the ones changing the arrangement of items inside the house. It's Riley trying desperately to change her fate, to find a way to break out of her cycle. Ultimately, I think she'll end up succeeding. At least partially anyway. When you enter the main room of the drawing board, you're greeted with a banner that once again can have a couple of messages. But the most common one I've encountered is this: escape your cage. Obviously, this feels like a message for Riley, encouraging her to keep going and to try again to break free. But the word choice is interesting. While cage reflects a place where an animal or a test subject would be trapped, just like Riley is, it's also the name of the next big installment of the Bendy franchise. The cage was teased late last year, but other than a short teaser and a couple of screenshots, we know nothing about this game, which I guess seems to be the marketing approach for most Bendy games these days. The only thing we do know is that this game takes place during Bendy and the Dark Revival, between when Audrey visits Henry in the Gent Corporation building and Henry and the rest of the gang arriving during the final battle to help her. The only other detail we have are these Lost Ones that are trying to attack us. Lost Ones have been enemies for us in basically every installment of the Bendy franchise. Although they have personalities, they appear to be living in a constant state of suffering, slowly driving them insane and in turn becoming hostile to anyone who they
come across. Exactly like what happens to Sammy when he becomes addicted and transformed by the ink in the books. This is the fate of those who are part of Jent's experiments, or the ones who submitted to the ink, that is. But these lost ones we see in the Cage teasers are different. Unlike normal lost ones that are completely made up of goopy black ink, these ones have skeletons showing and weird apparatus around their skulls. It looks like something straight out of the Saw franchise, but if the lost ones are experiments created by Gent, then this apparatus does look like something you might use as part of an experiment. Also, the place Henry is escaping from in the cage is known as the Pit, which is found inside the Gent building. So seeing more Gent experiments in that particular area isn't all that surprising. But the most noticeable detail is that amongst the usual black ink is also some kind of red liquid mixed in. The only time we've seen any colors in this world other than the black and sepia yellow is from Wilson in Bendy and the Dark Revival. He was trying to bring his new character, Shippahoy Dudley, to life, and to do so, he was using multicolored ink. The final creation was still a mostly black and yellow monster, but with streams of rainbow-colored ink leaking out of him. But that's not what we're seeing here. It's just red. There are no other colors mixed in, and it's worked into their bodies rather than leaking out of them like blood. That tells me these aren't connected to Wilson, but someone else. Someone that specifically uses red ink. Someone like Riley. When she draws Gasket, she uses red ink to draw blood underneath it. She's been told that her designs are too creepy, and I don't know about you, but these new Lost ones are way creepier than what we've seen previously. She has to be connected to this in some way. I'm not entirely sure how, but we do see a bunch of coffins building up outside the drawing board. In both the games and the books, for the ink to take, the person needs to be living. They need to submit to the ink and not reject it. But as we heard from that audio log, a lot of the experiments from Gent don't work out, and they just end up with a bunch of dead bodies.
But here, death is like a way of life. A clockwork march.
Given that these new Lost ones have skeletons showing, they look more like the dead raised to life than a living being corrupt by ink. It's almost as if those rejected bodies are what ends up in those coffins. And from there, Riley is able to take these failed experiments and give them new life, thanks to her red ink and twisted imagination. It may even have something to do with the bendy summoning circle that is slowly being drawn on the floor of the hidden room in the back. Is she using it as part of her creation process, or is it to summon Bendy to help her escape this cycle? Sammy Lawrence drew the same circle to try and summon the ink demon in the original Bendy, and he's also due to return in this upcoming game, so I wouldn't be surprised if these two are connected, working together as a force to stop Henry as he tries to defeat Bendy and help Audrey. I mean, Henry was the partner of Joey Drew after all, the man who fired Riley and led her down a path towards Gent, the experiments, and being stuck in the cycle in the first place. Riley doesn't want to escape. She wants revenge. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching.
I mean, it's an interesting theory. Yes, the theories are very well made. I disagree with some things, but it's very interesting. Allergies, God. I see you found the sound alerts. Alrighty. I think we'll watch this one and then I'll see if we can maybe play a game. I was grinding cheeses for that.
Stumped me not once, but twice. I wanted so desperately to find the lore of this game when it first came out, but it was so well hidden that it just didn't seem possible. Then, out of nowhere, we got ourselves an official ARG inside the game. Finally, something that could give me the answers I needed, except I can't solve it. Once again, I felt the lore slipping out of my theorist grasp. So, for this one, I'm gonna need some help from you.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that knows that every theory is about taking big risks.
Game Theory does not endorse gambling, especially not Russian roulette, especially not Russian roulette with a shotgun, and especially not against an inhuman super being hiding in the back room of a dingy club.
And today, we are talking about a game that has been requested a lot since the start of this year, Buckshot Roulette. The simple game that's already blown the brains out of over 2 million players. This game was super enticing to everyone online thanks to its simulated high stakes, its ability to make you wince at a fake scenario,
Jeff, no, please! I'm an idiot.
and of course, a feeling that there was more to this game's story than meets the eye.
What are the lore implications of that?
But that final point never really revealed itself. Sorry, Mark. Don't get me wrong, I certainly tried, as did many others. But it never felt like anyone had a full grip on what this game was supposed to be about. That was, until April of this year. Hidden inside the April update for the game was a small detail that changed everything. A live email address. And from there came a website and a whole ARG that was designed to do just that. Help us understand the Buckshot lore. Immediately my passion was revitalized and I threw everything I had at this ARG, trying desperately to find the answers. And while I and the community have certainly found a good amount of stuff, we're still missing one vital clue to busting this whole thing wide open. So grab your YouTube-friendly firearms theorists, because I'm going to need your help to solve this. Let me show you the story we have so far and then reveal what you can do to help uncover the lore of Buckshot Roulette. You start Buckshot Roulette in the bathroom of a club. You don't really have many options except to click on the door in front of you and move out onto a catwalk where a smoker overlooks the club below. From here, click on the next door and you enter into a small room stuffed with various tech. This is where the shotgun roulette begins. If the name didn't give it away, this game is based on Russian roulette, where someone uses a gun loaded with a single live round, aims it at themselves, and hopes it doesn't go off. In Buckshot Roulette, though, things are a little more complicated. There are only 2 players, yourself and the dealer, and you have a shotgun with a certain amount of live rounds and blank rounds. Using a combination of counting bullets, logic, and power-ups, the player needs to figure out the order of the shells and use them to deal damage to the dealer while avoiding any themselves. If you get it wrong, you end up with a face full of lead and you're brought back with a defibrillator, which feels like putting a band-aid on a severed limb, but regardless, the third round is where things get exciting. The defibrillators get cut. No more revivals this time. Either you or the dealer are getting buried after this. If you win, however, a machine emerges from the darkness with a briefcase full of cash, up to $70,000 worth, which you now get to spend on facial reconstruction surgery. Woo! Totally worth it. Or at least it would be if after your victory, you didn't wake up again in the same bathroom ready to go again. They even give you a bottle of pills to activate the double or nothing endless mode if you really fancy a challenge. And that is the game. It's a very fun gameplay loop and it allows for some really interesting mental gymnastics while trying to outsmart the dealer. But from a lore standpoint, there wasn't really much to go off of. Obviously, there were questions like, what the heck is the dealer's deal? How is he able to survive a shotgun to the face with no defibrillation? Why is he playing this game at all? But there just wasn't anything I could find to even speculate as to what the answer might be. But then came the April update, and it changed everything. With this update, there was one more change made to the bathroom once you beat the game for the first time. A computer that has been smashed through the mirror with a brain sticking out of it? Checking the monitor reveals it to be a Kony brand monitor that tells you the stats of all your runs. But it also has a strange invitation to register the computer via email. You'd have thought that would have been registered to the building already, but nope. Instead, we are given an email address, contact@voltastandardelectronics.com. And this email address actually works. Though it doesn't really matter what you send it, you'll just get an automated response back. But that doesn't mean it's useless. Far from it, actually. It says this: greetings, and thank you for reaching out to Volta Standard Electronics, the perpetual pioneers of technology. Our Volta Standard Electronics helpline is specifically designed to help you with any questions you might have. For example, here's what we found regarding your query. And then it just spits out this assortment of letters, numbers, and symbols. Only following up with, in case of any new developments, the Volta Standard Electronics helpline will reach out to you directly. If you guys have been around for a while, you probably think you know where this is going, because yes, that is base 64, but simply copy-pasting it into base64decode.org isn't gonna get you the full solution. It turns out this base 64 code is protected by a key, much like you'd find in a Legionnaire cipher. All we have to do now is find the key, and that comes not from the email, but from a website. If you take a look again at the email and think about it for a second, you'll notice that this wasn't Gmail or Yahoo or some kind of online email hosting platform. It came specifically from the domain VoltaStandardElectronics.com. So I figured we'd try putting that domain into the search bar, and I was rewarded with this glorious vision of 90s nostalgia. It's not quite Space Jam levels of 90s glory, but it's definitely up there. On this website, we learned that Kony not only created the monitor that we've been using, but also a cell phone called the Kony Ericsson. Obviously, this is a play off of the Sony Ericsson, but regardless of whether or not Sony is actually running some kind of underground Russian roulette ring, Kony does stand by their word when they say they're designed to help. As part of the April update, the Kony Ericsson was added as a power-up to use during the game. Using it calls a mysterious number that tells you if one specific future shell is blank or live. It's definitely helping, and it makes their tagline, "Embrace the future," that we see on the website very apt. But that's not the only way it helps. At the bottom of the webpage, there is a nice big red number, which is dead. But that wasn't always the case. In the early days of the ARG, this number would play an automated message from Volta's helpline. Initially, this sounds like any other automated phone message.
All of our operators are currently occupied.
However, we then get this piece of information.
If you are calling in regards to an order being impacted by the shutdown, please contact your corresponding regional Ministry of Public Safety and Informational Security.
Now we're getting somewhere. This world is currently on a government-issued lockdown. While we can be seen driving off at the end of the game if we succeed against the dealer, we clearly aren't going to be able to go far. Most likely we're really only able to travel within the city, or at most within the country. This idea of being locked down by a potentially authoritarian government isn't exactly new territory for this developer either. Mike Klubnica focuses pretty much all of their games on these dingy-looking facilities with people either trying to break out of them or trying to take advantage of the system in some way. Some of those games even share direct connections, with both Carbon Steel and Control Room Alpha showing the same logo in each facility. Mike has gone on record to say that his games are connected, though not every connection is going to be obvious. So it's likely that Buckshot's lockdown is connected to that shared universe too. But something that is clear is that thanks to this voice message, we now have the key for that email we've been deciphering. That's right, it turns out the thing that got my theorist ears to prick up are also the words used for the key, the shutdown. Maybe this would give us the connections we were looking for, but there was still one minor hiccup. This base 64 code not only used a key, but it was also scrambled using a non-standard algorithm. To descramble it, we needed to use the same algorithm or website, and despite trying a bunch of different websites, nobody could figure it out. The answer eventually had to be revealed to us by the ARG's creator, Rita Radium. This pointed the community to Gillmeistersoftware.com, and with that, we could finally read the email we got right at the start. They won't ever forgive me, or will I not forgive myself? I made a wish upon a falling star, and it brought me nothing but misery. The machine hungers, fed by booming shots and blood and luck. It is fed constantly. It's chewing, metallic and vile, and it still brings more comfort than the dance of hell below. This poem offers some pretty obvious parallels to what we've been experiencing in the game so far. The dance below would be referring to the nightclub we see below the catwalk as we start the game. The line about booming shots matches us shooting each other with shotguns, and the fact the machine is fed by it as well as blood and luck seems to be referencing the dealer himself. It would make a lot of sense for him to be a machine of some sort, able to survive a shotgun to the face and not needing any kind of defibrillation to be revived. That phrase, "the machine hungers," has also shown up before. It's how Mike signed off one of his community updates. Quote, "The machine hungers for more. Greed everlasting. Mike Klubnica, CR Channel, and Volta Standard Electronics." Him signing off with Volta Standard Electronics, along with that phrase, "the machine hungers," would seem to indicate that Volta is responsible not just for selling cell phones and computers to this strange facility, but for the monster that's running these backroom roulette games. Although, the idea that it hungers does seem to imply a lack of control over the situation. Like they are somehow responsible for bringing the machine to life, but are now unable to keep it satiated. Could whatever the dealer is be responsible for the shutdown? Or is it just a part of something much bigger and much worse? It's all possible, but to find out, I had to keep digging. And when I did, I found something I wasn't expecting. Steam cards. If you don't know what these are, it's pretty much what it says on the tin. They're just virtual trading cards that you can get through Steam. Typically, they're associated with specific games, and you can use them to raise your Steam level, earn cosmetics for your profile, or earn coupons for DLC. But that's not the case for Buckshot Roulette. Just like its game of roulette, it plays by different rules, because these trading cards contain some in-universe lore, though one of them is more interesting than the rest: the burner phone. If you look closely, on its screen you can find a binary sequence which decodes to 2 Chronicles 26:15, a passage from the Bible. This particular passage is about a king named Uzziah. Uzziah was a godly king that saw much success during his reign. However, because of his achievements, he became proud, and one day he attempted to burn incense in the temple, something which was reserved only for the priests. He was essentially saying that he was above the law and greater than the holy priests, leading to God giving him leprosy. The specific verse we're given, verse 15, comes from just before Uzziah's fall, and it says, quote, "In Jerusalem he made devices invented for use on the towers and on the corner defenses so the soldiers could shoot arrows and hurl large stones from the walls. His fame spread far and wide, for he was greatly helped until he became powerful." We're being told about a man in authority who was building something to defend his nation, a man who became prideful of these achievements and in doing so fell from grace and was cursed because of it. It matches quite nicely with the poem we've been given. "They won't ever forgive me, or will I not forgive myself? I made a wish upon a falling star and it brought me nothing but misery." Again, it's a story about someone doing something they felt was good, but for it to eventually backfire on them. However, this isn't the only biblical reference we get. There's actually one other moment that you can find in the second round of Buckshot Roulette. At the start of the game, you sign a liability waiver. Yeah, go figure. If Volta is behind the machine that hungers for death, good to know that they've protected their own butts. Other kind of butt, in round 2 we come across a different liability waiver, one that has already been signed by someone else, covered in blood, showing that that person has died. And it is signed by someone, I don't know, fairly important, God. That's right, the big G-man himself. God has not only played this game, but lost it too. Mike himself has said that all hell broke loose when God lost the game, which we can see when we die in the game ourselves. You end up at the pearly gates, though they're a little more spiky than I remember from Sunday school. That being said, if we consider this alongside the Bible verse about Uzziah, it makes me think that we may not be talking about a literal God here. In that quote from Mike about hell breaking loose, he also describes God as just your average creator of the universe type of guy. What if God in this instance isn't actually the biblical God, but instead a man who considers himself to be God? A man who, much like Uzziah, built a great and prosperous world, and so began to become prideful, thinking himself greater than everyone else, a god amongst men. But also like Uzziah, this would lead to his eventual downfall. When taking things into his own hands, our poem writer saw everything around him collapse, all because of his pride and hubris. The question is, who is this mysterious writer, and what is it he did to cause this downfall? This is where Mike's other games come into play. After selling 1 million copies of Buckshot Roulette, which is really commendable by the way, we got a new trailer for the game, and in just a few frames we saw some words pop on screen. Remember August 5th, 1998. According to the phone power-up, this game takes place on August 21st, 1998, which not only explains the old look of all the technology, but that whatever caused the shutdown, it only happened 16 days prior to the events of the game. I did search for this date online, but I just couldn't find anything of specific interest. That was until I went back through Mike's catalogue of games, because this date has shown up in at least one of them before. In the game Carbon Steel, we are conducting unethical experiments on creatures living deep underground and collecting data from them. After the very first day, we have a nightmare about these fleshy creatures covered in eyes breaking up into our little chamber. And as time goes on, the creatures we begin pulling out are more and more violent. At the end of the game, we blow up our lab in order to escape, but in doing so, we totally destroy the containment tube that we've been using to retrieve and analyze these creatures. We may now be free, but so is whatever was down there. We also learn from the emails we get in the game that this lab hasn't been used in decades. So our first day on the job was the day that something changed. The day this facility came online and began digging around the depths of the earth for creatures to analyze. And do you want to hazard a guess as to when our first day on the job was? Yep, August 5th, 1998. I don't think that our player character is the one writing this poem. No. Instead, I think it is whoever was in charge of this operation that was willing to torture these creatures in the name of science. That is what led our character to look for freedom and in turn caused the shutdown. These monsters that we've angered are now free to take revenge on the planet, and it all began on August 5th, 1998. Finally, it felt like we were getting somewhere with this game's lore, but sadly, this is where our journey hits a bit of a roadblock. If you go back to the site, you'll find a big yellow star next to the phone. If you click it, it brings you to a secret login page. Perfect! We just need to find the password. Well, that's kind of the problem. Nobody can figure out what the password is. According to the creators, we have all the clues we need to solve the password, and that 1 million download trailer we got, yeah, that was supposed to try and give us a hint. But despite all efforts analyzing this thing top to bottom, we still can't really figure out what it is. For example, in that trailer, there was also a secret caption that read Cupio Dissolvi. It's Latin for I want to dissolve, and refers to the Christian desire to leave life and join Christ in heaven. But over time, the meaning has evolved to also involve the general desire for one's own death. Feels apt for a game about roulette, but whether that means anything for the password puzzle is unclear. We also have references to other religious ideas. In the May update, Mike ended his post with a single V and a bunch of blank spaces instead of his usual sign-off. When the game got 2 million downloads, another very impressive achievement, Mike posted a different signature that looked like this. If we add the V from the first signature and then use a basic Caesar cipher, we can find the phrase Taci maledetto lupo, a line from Dante's Inferno that translates to silent, accursed wolf. This particular line is known as the volta of the first sonnet, as in Volta Standard Electronics? In Italian, volta means turn, and in Italian poetry, it is usually the 9th line of a 14-line sonnet, in which there is a large shift in the tone or subject. In the official Discord, someone suggested that the poem found in the ARG email has 9 lines, just like Dante's 9 Circles of Hell, to which Rita replied, smart kitten. Though this post has been removed, so it's hard to say if it's still relevant or whether things got changed. Finally, there's the phone, because it always comes back to the phone. I didn't mention this earlier, but you may have noticed that this phone's keys aren't exactly standard. The voicemail logo is a sideways ampersand. The number 9 contains a capital LOL instead of WXYZ. There's also an extra line of buttons that contains letters like WTF, and cat. Huh? Yeah, at this point, I'd agree with that sentiment. I am 100%. I have tried so many different words, translating it in through these keys to try and find the password. My theorist senses are screaming at me that the answer is in there. Otherwise, it's just weird that they've been staring us in the face the whole time and yet don't do anything. But now, I'm out of options, and it looks like the rest of the community is too. And they've been way more ruthless than I have. They have tried over 1,000 passwords to try and get into this site. They've tried listing the 9 Circles of Hell all together, with spaces, with underscores, in every possible combination. Nothing. They've tried taking lines from Dante's Inferno, both in Latin and in English. Nothing. They've even tried typing all of these phrases using the numbers in the phone like I did, and they're still coming up empty. And so, this is where I need your help. So far, we know we're looking at a story of someone who, in falling victim to their own pride and ambition, doomed humanity by reactivating an abandoned lab that was designed to bring monsters from deep within the earth up to the surface for testing. Sadly, not everyone agreed, and their escape led to these monsters roaming free, causing a government-issued lockdown, where underground roulette rings and dance clubs now thrive as people desperately seek some kind of excitement or financial reward in this broken world. I wouldn't be surprised if there's more connections to Mike's other games as well. The other side is about someone trying to break out of a giant government shelter, only to realize that they were right, and there are monsters out there. That monster is very much spider-like, and in Control Room Alpha and Core, we also encounter spider-like monsters, with Core also showing us a mechanical heart in a facility. A machine that hungers, maybe? And those spider monsters from Core also look awfully familiar to a certain dealer we know. That's all pure speculation on my part, but Mike has said these games are very carefully connected, and so, with this ARG showing us a connection between Buckshot Roulette and Carbon Steel, I could easily see whatever is behind that password lock revealing to us more about this connected universe. But if we don't work together order to solve it, we may never truly know what's going on in this world. So, if you'd like to join me in solving this thing, you can head down to the description where I've left a link to the website made by the community to track what's been going on. They have done an incredible job over there, not just in listing over 1,000 passwords that they've already tried, but also breaking down this ARG way more than I ever could. Thanks to some members of their community, we've even managed to find some rules about how this password works, like that it should be 4 to 20 characters long, not use any special characters, mostly, and that it is case sensitive. I would love for us, the theorist community, to rally behind the awesome work being done by these guys. They have worked so hard to try and get to the bottom of this, and we need answers. But I'm sure that with all our powers combined, we will be able to solve this ARG and its cryptic lore. So make sure you are subscribed if you're not already, because you can bet your bottom dollar that when we do solve this thing, I'll be covering it right here to help end the story once and for all. But in the meantime, remember, that's just a theory, a game theory. Thanks for watching. And if solving this website doesn't keep you busy, you can always check out our video.
Big stretch. I can't help but be curious. Ow. Alright, let's see. Okay. That is a lot of passwords people have tried. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, that is such a long document. No, Volta doesn't work. I'm just like, does Volta work? Does the page source code hide anything? No, it doesn't look like it. Damn. Interesting though. Very interesting. Hopefully eventually somebody figures it out. Otherwise the game developers hopefully will take pity and just give the give a better hint. Okay. Pardon the allergy coughing. We're gonna go ahead and see if I can maybe... No, I definitely cannot solve it. my brain isn't that logical, mate. Let's see. Okay, wait. I'll actually open YouTube back up so I could have some background music for a bit as I try to figure out what game to maybe play. If anything, it'll probably just be That's Not My Neighbor. Who knows? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Let's get a team to solve it. Well, I mean, that whole ARG is set up. That whole ARG page I was just looking at is set up for such a thing. Alrighty. There we go. We're gonna play some music as I look for game to play. wanted to play that game, I would need to set up the Twitch extension before I played it. I should play some horror games. Let's see. View my card. That's not expensive. I could buy this. Ow. Ow. Her Jess. What? Fuck it. I have enough money. I could get this game. Add to cart. View my cart. Purchase. This game is kind of horror-esque. Install. I don't need that installed. Delete. Okay. I think I found the game we're gonna play. We need clips of jump scares. Currently installing a game, just give me a moment. And I think next stream we'll play Cult of the Lamb. I just need to make sure I get the Twitch extension stuff set up correctly. Alrighty. Let's get you open. Let's pause the music. Switch over to gaming tab. Okay, that is loading correctly, so let's go ahead and select this. I've been meaning to play this. This game uses an autosave feature. When you see this symbol on screen, do not close the application. We are going to be playing Killer Frequency. Alrighty, it's fit to screen. We're gonna change category to Killer Frequency. go. Radio 911 at your service, killer frequency. Okay, let me see if I can play this with a remote. Well, controller, but you get what I mean. Ow. Ow. Okay. Turn you on. Okay, looks like it can. Sweet. Window mode, VSync. Leave VSync on for now, but if it's garbage, then we'll turn it off. Finish details. Okay, making sure everything is all set. Master volume, voice volume, music volume, credits. Okay. Alrighty, we're gonna be playing Killer Frequency, a game about basically there is a serial murderer running around your city and you're getting 911 calls to your radio station. For what reason? I don't fucking know. But yeah, the mission, survive and keep other people alive as long as you can. Press R2 to pick up objects. Whee! Object interaction. You can hold two objects, swapped objects. Okay, so drop object is that. That is going to get a little annoying. Hold object in place in a valid location. Hold on. So I see. Okay, that makes sense. Turn up the brightness a little bit. Oh, that's so much better. I'm just like, I can't see! Gibberish. I'm so fucking gonna die. Somebody's following me. Oh boy, can I hide in the trash? No, I can't. Fuck. Inspecting objects. Square to inspect, LS to rotate. K-fam. Okay. There we go. Press R3 to crouch? Oh, that's that. Okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. I see. I see. Well, this is gonna be kind of annoying. Ah! Hold R to move RS in direction indicated. Okay. I kind of already been doing that, but okay. Oh, there we go. A bunch of scribbles. I can't understand that. You don't have cat eyes. Ha 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 ha. Nope, I don't. Ah, fuck. Well. Well. I'm dead. Well, I'm fucking dead. Oh, hi there. Obvious jump scare is obvious. Ooh, the music's really good.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is, but I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Let's do the checks.
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubulence. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy. Got it.
Great. Now turn it off.
Okay.
All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
189.6.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
All right, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
Ah! Dang it. Okay. Play a record.
Play a song,
I
grab the
was doing
sliders,
it.
and move them up and down. Go nuts.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time.
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight.
Dang it.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Give me a second. Dang it. Okay.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday.
Shit.
Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea.
Where is the tape?
No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
Ah, jeez. I hate what I've become.
I used to go out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Alright, the perturbed Yeti scream, the falling from a cliff scream, the drowning scream.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Time to turn the music off.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Are you calling
Welcome
to
to
guess
the
that
show,
scream?
Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
What now?
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Are you
Leslie,
serious?
I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is
come
going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God. Poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him.
I did it!
Someone
I did
got
it!
up
I
very
did it!
close and
Yeah!
I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings.
Oh shit.
I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Is there anyone else at the
Well,
station?
is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell.
Oh shit.
I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hit town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3.
Oh
but
God.
Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Jesus.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Oh,
Leslie,
fuck.
you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
What the fuck? This is a bad idea.
I'm sorry, but this is a terrible idea. What on earth made you think to do that?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here.
What?
You're the only person equipped for the job.
What?
Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews that they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell.
Oh,
It
fuck.
looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Find another set of keys.
There's gotta be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Check Sheriff Matthews.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I think we can handle this?
Yeah, that seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right. Though, I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
It's the right thing
That's
to do.
a good idea. We don't want to take any risk right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
Oh, shit!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Uh-oh.
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? With that mask, how the hell is he?
Oh,
Who,
fuck.
Leslie?
Oh, fuck.
Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling,
The Whistling
Man?
Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s.
What?
Wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh,
shit.
God.
Oh, shit.
Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Oh, fuck. Lock the
Leslie,
doors!
stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
Oh,
Shit,
fuck.
we need a new plan. My car's torn. We need to think.
Take a police
There
cruiser.
should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for Squad Car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But, wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
Take Sheriff Matthews'
The
gun.
sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Can you see any other weapons?
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Take the taser.
I mean, it's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Be
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move.
Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck,
Just
oh, fuck.
lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go.
Oh god, oh god,
Again,
oh god.
you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio
Hands are
you when
getting
I reach
sweaty.
the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck,
Good
Leslie.
luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, This really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Oh, God.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
We're here, over.
Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the Whistling Man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Drive!
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Well done.
Sounds like you handled that pretty well.
Forrest, that taser, definitely the right call. Oh my God, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my God, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
Okay.
You keep that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
You don't have to tell me twice. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir.
Yay!
Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
A shocking turn of events.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
That's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. Just...
Okay, what happened to him?
What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
We'll do our best.
Copycat or ghost killer, I guess we'll do our best.
That's the spirit.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35? Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
Oh, jeez.
Are you serious? We only have 35 listeners?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We can only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Okay, how do I shut it up?
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
How do I turn off the call? They're annoying.
Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again.
Oh, shut up.
Unsafe.
Do you accept
Do
requests?
you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me.
Peggy, how do I shut him up?
We want cheese-dusted pretzels.
Oh my god.
I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
No, I
Not
want
yet.
to deal with.
I want to deal with them.
We also want a mega gulp.
You're little shits, you know that? There's been death tonight. What the hell is wrong with you?
Hey, suck it, old man. Gallows hide for life.
For anyone just tuning in, we do, in fact, have an actual killer out in the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Ugh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight.
Yikes.
What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, Sandra, but the sheriff is dead. We're trying to get help in from Henderson now.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
Oh fuck. Where
are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way.
Ah, fuck.
I never locked the door, at least, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
Ah, fuck.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. It's David Scopo with Moonlight. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Okay.
This looks useful.
Oh, perfect. Yes.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. When you're ready, shut the music off. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream.
Fuck.
How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Okay. Put the screwdriver into the ignition and twist.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Okay, unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. God, how long are these screws? Okay, cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up, and oh God, my heart is pumping.
Do your jazz
Do
breathing.
your jazz breathing. Don't panic.
Okay. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Okay. What's the serial number on the steering
What's
column?
the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Okay. Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and we twist.
Strip purple wire and brush against. Okay, hold up. Okay. Strip purple wire, brush against the twisted wires.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and. Energize everybody! Woo! Fantastic work, baby! Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free!
Okay. Just keep driving.
Just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies!
Yay! We saved someone! Oh! Yay! Thank God.
Did it, Forrest!
We sure did! Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare.
Oh my God.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Ass backwards.
Don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
Some
I
folks
guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible. After a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
12:42. Okay, we're doing okay. Hands stop being sweaty.
Caller on line 1.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you, but you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. No. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Yeah, that didn't come out. That was...
That was pretty tasteless, I have to say.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza.
Bruh.
We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors. Done.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr.
I don't give a shit. Can I just mute it? Can I just mute the ad?
Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Go. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote. Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter.
Oh.
I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
You haven't heard
I'm guessing you've not been tuned in to our show tonight.
Damn it, son. What does that have to do with anything? Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're kinda...
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man.
Oh, fuck.
Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
I don't think
You
it's a
don't
team.
understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs.
Oh, fuck.
We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Can you
Maurice,
get out
is there
there?
any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets.
Oh, fuck.
He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions?
True.
So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Oh, true. And buy Marie's time.
That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right?
Yeah, but it's the only
For that to be
shot you got.
You're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go.
Oh, fuck.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
That was fast. How do you know our fax machine number?
K-Fam and the Gallows Reporter have a pretty long history.
Okay, where's
Tell
the
me
fax
where the fax machine is again, Peggy.
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
Okay, give me a minute. Fuck. Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Not getting in there tonight.
Okay. Bathroom. Is this it?
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Oh, there's a tape. Okay. Fax machine. I'm fucking blind. Clearly I'm fucking blind. Ah, right there. I walked right past it. Okay.
This
got it.
must be it.
Go. Okay.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I
Yes,
have
I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. Get my fax?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall, leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Call the editor's office.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Okay, go to
You're
the
moving
kitchen.
to the kitchen.
Yeah. That makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
Good plan,
It was all
Peggy.
Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear.
Go, go, go!
I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move.
Go, go, go.
I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now, what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll
Ready as
ever
I'll
be.
ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right. Let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Can you lock him
Could
in
you
a room?
lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside.
Oh, shit.
He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive?
That's a good idea.
Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Now's not the time, Peggy.
I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Good idea.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
It doesn't.
The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Shit.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Do you have a radio?
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
Ooh. Is he still
That
in
might
office?
be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be in the archives, actually.
Oh, really?
I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
We're gonna save him, Forrest. Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
Don't get
There's
excited
still a lot
yet.
to do before we celebrate. Let's just see how it goes first.
What do you mean?
He's not out of there yet. He's still got to find the radio, unblock the stairs.
I know, but we've got a plan for how to do that. And, oh, call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
Hell
It's
yeah.
all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice,
Maurice,
turn the volume
down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, god damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. Why 189.16. I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Confirm that?
189.16, The Scream. Gallows Creek's best and only phone-in talk show with me, Forrest Nash.
And me, Peggy.
Jesus Christ. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
You know what? Let's try the boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I'm sure. Make the call.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Careful, Maurice.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'll call the killer a jackass.
I'll just call the Whistling Man a jackass.
That'll get his attention.
That's the plan, right?
Sure is. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it.
That's a terrible
I've got
idea.
a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Hide in your cabinet.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
Hey, Whistling Man. Jackass. You think you're something special, huh? Well, guess what, pal? You got another thing coming. Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in...
See you in hell, kid!
Let's go!
We've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
Was there
Come
any...
on, Maurice. Was there ever any doubt?
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow with the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
189.16.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word. Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
What do you want to know?
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry, Forrest.
That's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck. That was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name.
Yikes.
So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after that.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No, not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What?
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
Okay.
Okay, down to the first floor, then check the door.
Okay. Okay, I have it. I think I have it still. Okay, wait, is this the way I'm supposed to go? No, this is just an office. Wrong way. Ah, there we go.
Wow, that was ominous.
Okay, okay. That's where you grab a new record. Okay, okay. Ooh, a record.
Nice. New music to play.
Okay. I don't know why. I have a feeling I might need one of these magazines later. So I'm just gonna put this there. Okay, let's see. Nothing. Okay, what about the bottom? Nothing. Okay. Let's see. So there's a creepy, ominous tape.
A tape?
Yeah, I see that. Okay, let's just make sure there's nothing I'm missing. Ow. Okay. Play on.
Play on air.
That's not sus at all.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to pay the price. Time to pay for lies. Time to sit there.
What?
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the
hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Be
Folks,
careful.
Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
That's creepy.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Alright, give me a moment. I will pick it up in a sec. There we go. Just give myself more space.
Caller, you're on 189.16 The Scream with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The Whistling Man is gone!
What?
God damn it, I thought you locked him up. What's going on?
Damned if I know, Nash!
Mr. Russell, where are you now? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies, and we came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. The door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
Oh no.
I don't blame you. I would have been tempted to do the same.
Have you both got a screw loose? You know what the Whistling Man's done tonight.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and...
Then
nothing. The room was empty.
Ah, fuck.
The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Don't be
Don't
ridiculous.
be ridiculous, Peggy.
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
There's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
Yep.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
Oh, Peggy.
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
Good question. I don't know.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Okay. fucking mean? She literally said there's a cassette. Hello? Play me off air.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My god. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way inside the pond, let me know. We'll
I'm literally playing it.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
We're old friends.
Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I'm
It's playing right now, actually.
Oh my god, I was so freaked out by the tape, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I found it down in reception earlier. Barbara had it hidden away.
Why was she hiding it?
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Barbara! Oh, never mind. Just listen to that music. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
I'm on top of it, Gina. Hey!
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Holy
Peggy,
shit.
you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Okay.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando.
Aww.
He's 3 today. And man, being his daddy has changed my life.
Happy birthday, Fernando!
I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man.
Why are you antagonizing?
Reuben, come face me. A true
Why are
warrior.
you antagonizing
at
a killer
Gallows
on
Waste
your
Disposal
child's
Plant.
birthday?
Guess what?
Are you gonna
Are you gonna kick his ass, Murphy?
Goddamn right. I'm gonna kick his ass. I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series.
Oh dear.
So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he
Murphy.
tries to become our hometown hero.
There goes
Anyway,
my hero.
we'll be right back after this commercial.
Oh. trying to get this and play. Oh my god!
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Karate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie.
Oh my god!
You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
Oh my.
Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The Tornado Technique and Karate Lovemaking.
What?
Call today.
What?
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime. Just ask Murphy.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller. We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Who's there?
Who's there? Who is this?
Are you okay? Do you need help?
Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone.
Oh shit.
He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Hey, listen, caller, don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did. You're in safe hands.
Okay.
Breathe, honey.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Call a
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes. They're having a party. Had takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted, and I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Breathe.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help.
True.
Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Don't worry.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
Oh, fuck.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
Okay, oh my god, please. Storm Riders!
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to today.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
Ah, God.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Alright. Better get
Well,
to it.
let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or...
Okay.
I'll just have to look around.
Downstairs. That room. Okay. Hey yo, we got an arcade? Oh, it's out of order. Lame. Oh, yeah. Room closet. Okay. Oh. I didn't even notice the bookshelf there. Whoops.
Nice. New music to play.
Ooh, a new record. Very cool. Okay. The fuck was that? Oh my god, I hope I'm not taking too long.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
So Monty's Pizza. Okay.
Hey, find anything useful?
Okay. Hit that button. Yes.
Yes,
I'm
I
ready.
have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Yes.
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Ponte's
Call
Pizza.
Ponte's Pizza.
You got it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Fratman calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
Garlic
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponte's Pizza, you know. You should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers. This is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes this year. Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally good?
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponte. He's not Ponte.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker. We got some golden bread and a note to call this number.
Yes.
Plunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And...
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
This is
No,
Forrest.
this is Forrest Nash, host of...
Sure thing, Goose.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the Radio Man can control it. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay. I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit. Okay, Radio Man. Got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Bunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Let's go!
The party has arrived.
Oh, thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Hell yeah.
Some heroes wear capes, some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller. Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business.
Is this Ponty again?
It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Good for
you, friend. I'm glad you're keeping safe and busy.
Thank you. I'm really living the American dream. Here in my business.
You must
really love your work.
Oh, I do. My small business really is my whole world.
What's your small business?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name?
Fuck.
And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest.
Aww.
I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago.
Uh-oh.
And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask.
Uh-oh.
Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually.
Ah, Jesus!
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling.
Oh, no.
I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle!
Shut up!
It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Oh, wait a second. Molly can't whistle.
Oh, fuck.
No, this is supposed to be the best
Oh,
night
God.
of my life. Not the worst.
Stay
we'll get you
calm,
out
Eugene.
this.
We'll get you out of this.
Corn! I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there. You're gonna love this next track. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a Maze fanatic. Shame she's not here. I was supposed to go with her last week, and she changed her mind.
Sorry.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Fuck you, Brad. I'm so sorry to hear that,
I'm
Peggy.
so sorry to hear that, Peggy.
It's fine. I'm not the one who had to go out with that jerk Brad after all.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number.
Oh my god.
But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find.
Okay.
That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
No.
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception. Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Okay. Back downstairs we go. Well, what do you know?
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
Okay.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Okay, shut up the music.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales
Tractor statue's
gold
number 1.
on my right.
Okay. Go left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Okay. Go backwards.
Oh, God. Why didn't I just invite her over?
Oh, fuck,
I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Okay. Fuck. Okay. I said go backwards, so, go left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go. I just wanted some love.
God, this poor guy.
There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Okay. Go right.
Go right.
Come on, boy, come on.
I can't run much more.
You're almost there.
I just passed a cordon silo.
You're almost there.
Didn't see anything else. Please. Where do I go?
Right. Go right.
Go right.
I'm out.
Oh, thank God.
My bike's still here.
Let's go.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. I
was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Probably not. We saved him.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Thank you. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
What?
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
What?
Becky, that's a bit extreme, isn't it?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So
Bruh.
I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
Sorry about
I'm sorry
that.
Brad was being a dick.
Thanks, Forrest. Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Bruh, Peggy.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest? Oh, thank God.
Murphy?
It's me again. Murphy!
Oh, oh no. What's
Talk to me,
wrong?
Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
That's not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
Goddamn police. He came to the Gallows Waste Disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster.
Oh, shit.
I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke.
Oh, fuck.
I think he started a fire.
Oh,
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call
fuck.
for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency.
Shit.
What do you mean it's not operational?
What?
Why is there no backup vehicle?
What?
Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine.
What?
They can't do anything.
Why does the town only have one fire engine? Hello?
I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street. And
Haddonfield, eh? Clever game.
Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho.
Hey! Hey! I see what you're doing there! Hey! Halloween! Halloween references!
On the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Okay, Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. Where is Myers Lane? Where's Myers Lane? Myers Lane. Okay. Fire department, get more engines. Let's see. Gallows Creek road closures. East side Macaretti Street will be closed. Oh shit. Okay. I think Catherine is our best bet. Shit. Okay.
Alright, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Catherine.
Call Catherine.
Alright, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Shit. Okay. Serious face on.
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Oh, thank God.
Hello, Catherine, are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in.
Careful.
Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Okay. Catherine, recycling.
Go to recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on, Catherine.
The plant smells up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
Catherine, go to the
Catherine,
crusher.
Go to the crusher.
Okay, it's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal, and Quiet Ridge Municipal.
Henderson.
Open the Henderson container.
I found him!
Yes!
Thank God! Let's haul ass!
It's coming down!
Oh, shit!
Are you okay?
We made it!
Yes!
Oh, man. You saved my life. Thank you. Thank you. And I swear to you, now, I'm gonna raise Fernando to be like you.
Thank God.
I'm getting my money back from Mr. Robbie.
Hey, you just get home to your son, okay?
Will do, Forrest.
Oh my God.
Well, folks, Gallows Creek has 2 folk heroes tonight,
Yay!
Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest. No time to celebrate, though. We got a caller. You know what to do.
All right, folks, another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here.
Ew.
I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy. We...
I know you're an outsider, to our little town here,
Typical
Forrest.
politician, I see.
But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Oh my god. Let's see. Alright, Teddy. You're a prick, Teddy. Fuck you. Teddy, stop. You're a prick, Teddy.
I want to make sure I get this out on air to all of Gallows Creek. You're a real prick, Teddy.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul,
shut up.
which employs over 200.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Emergency.
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor.
Oh, fucking
Linda
shut up.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office.
Shut up!
The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
Ugh. I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearms, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Okay, where are you?
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god, oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good, good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there, all right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Go to the bedroom.
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Run!
Run!
Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Oh no!
Forrest! What?
What?
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Fuckers!
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash, what the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
People are
It's the
actually
kid.
in danger.
The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
You're sick, Jimmy.
Jimmy, this is a pretty sick thing to do.
What? It's whistling night.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you?
Oh no.
Idiot! Seth is right next to you. That's,
Oh, fuck.
Wait,
Oh no.
who are you? Oh no, man!
Oh!
Everyone, get inside!
Run!
Everyone, run!
You shit! Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You buy time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Oh,
Who is
fuck.
with you, Carrie?
Oh,
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I'm sorry about Jimmy.
Thank you. This is crazy, Forrest.
We'll figure something out.
Shit.
Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us.
Oh,
she
fuck.
stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... and... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at.
Oh,
I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker.
Oh,
Or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I...
Shut up, you... Oh, Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Oh, fuck.
Ugh, these damn kids never learn.
Well, now Jimmy's dead. Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Ugh, they do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there. It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Okay, let's go.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs. Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away. Friendship quiz. This might work.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? That was loud! Ah! Fuck off! Okay. Okay.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready. Time to turn the music off.
Oh, right.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Judging by this, Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
You know what? Let's say Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
This plan is
This
impressive.
is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and put the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable lead?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Okay, I say Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is a practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be...
Fuck no,
who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Okay. You know what? Chad.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go-to.
Sounds good.
Got this.
Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
I hope so.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope. Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Alright, hit it.
Alrighty then. Hit it.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotters, let's go. He took the bait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy.
Come on, honey.
Oh, his face is...
The keys. Carrie, you need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him.
Oh!
He got caught. Oh, God.
Focus.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys. Got him. It's... Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my God! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go!
Oh my God, come on.
Just go down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys. The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Oh, fuck.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. Carrie!
Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my God.
Please, no! No!
Carrie! There's nothing to understand. Go
God,
home.
you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home.
Oh my god.
Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
It was all you. Don't forget
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
told you she was the best. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Thank God.
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Fuck Jimmy. He deserved it. He was a dick.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
Thanks,
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time, and turned to the bottle.
Oh.
I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man.
Very
It's
nice.
important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
Yeah, welcome to the show, Max.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for.
Puppy.
Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate.
Aww.
He's there with me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
You're a great pair.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song, Forrest?
Sure.
Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy. Here comes one of my favorites.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey!
Oh, God.
I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't... Why am I...
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
He saw you as a victim.
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too?
No idea.
After everything he did to...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The Whistling Man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider.
Definitely.
I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
20 baskets. Let's go. Oh, You know what? I think we're good.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
Okay. Stop the music.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
You
must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
Oh,
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? It's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
He's fast.
Dawn, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest?
Fuck.
Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
That's totally not sus at all.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
Nah.
Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Nope.
If she's telling the truth...
Okay.
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah.
That's sus.
We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a collar. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Screw. With me, Peggy.
Okay. Ew. Is this it?
That's not opening.
Nope, that's not it. Okay. Okay, where exactly is this door? Okay.
I need a key to get in there.
Okay.
Locked tight.
Where the fuck is this door? I'm blind. Ah, that's it. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna take a really quick food break. So, BRB for a bit. back. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I really needed some food and oh, my room was hot. I opened my window, so that should hopefully help now. Whoo, it's hot. It's hot. And I also ate some food and I brought some snacks with me, so I should be good now. Soda. Don't worry, I drank some water during the break. Okay. Whew, okay, back to the game we go. Time to find the record that Peggy threw in the alleyway. Fun.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open, alone.
Okay, there's some kind of power cells. Oh my god, there's another one in that trash can. Oh, that's just fantastic. Okay. I fucking saw you! I saw that! Nuh-uh! Oh, jeez.
Alright, which window would she have thrown it out of?
Bruh, I don't fucking know. Bruh, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna die. Well, I found it. Goody. Give me a moment. Fuses. Okay, there's the fuse image. Okay, so I definitely got this wrong. Technically the last two are correct. I need the last one though, which is in the garbage can if I recall correctly.
Here it is. Long ride home.
Okay, got it. Fucking hurry up and grab that fuse from the fucking trash can because she's a goddamn bitch. Thank you so much, Peggy. Totally appreciate this. I saw that bastard outside the fence. I saw him.
Bingo!
Oh, thank God. What door open? Okay, so let me in. Okay. Where is the elevator shaft? There it is.
I could probably survive that fall.
There we go.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Hello?
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Fuck off. Nuh-uh. Hell to the fuck to the no.
There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Okay, Chuck Brody. 1972 Gallows Reporter, Monday, September 18th, 1972. Festival of disaster. Big wheel breaks free. 15 injured. Who is to blame? Gallows Creek's Harvest Festival closed early this year after tragedy struck only hours after opening. The big wheel broke free from its supports and rolled through town. An investigation is currently underway. We're on page 12. Flu for thought. Local Dr. K. Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us, 84. It is no different than to any other year. Make sure you are protected. Kim Walker. Becca Allen. Missing something. Class of 69, Keith Walker Science Club. Marie Campbell Drama Theater Club. Stanley King Creative Writing Club. Cam Walker Improv Club. Rebecca Allen Car Club. Aunt Williams Car Club. Billy Price World Food Club. Chuck Brody Athletics. Hospital, power station, trailer park gas station. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. Drop tickets in the bucket below. Thanks. Marriage announcement. We would like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein on the 30th of May, 1970. Best wishes to the happy couple. Congratulations. 1977 Gallows Reporter. Tuesday, July 19th, 1977. Crime syndicate impounded. Criminal operation shut down. 24 arrests. Inside informant walks free. Police have today finally put an end to a long-running car thieving crime syndicate. The arrests were made after a member gave up information on their co-conspirators to investigators. The informant, who remained anonymous, will hereafter be referred to as R.A. as he walked free with no charges. More on page 13. So, only the front can be read. I see. Justice for festival victims. 2 years after investigation into the festival accident has concluded, investigators blame 2 engineers that were contacted in from local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. They have been ordered to do community service for a total 1977's Gallo reporter. Thursday, May 12, 1977. Beep beep, look out for tragedy. 5 dead, 16 injured after brakes fail on bus. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek locals Mr. R.D. Rudd, Mr. M. Houghton, Mr. P. Stein, Mrs. Kate K. Stein, and Miss K.J. Mildred. Police have asked for privacy of the families of the victims. The incident is not being treated as suspicious. Gallows Creek game day. Gallows Creek's High versus Quiet Ridge High, Division 2, Saturday, 8th March 1969. Kickoff 3 p.m. Official Match Day magazine. Gallows Creek Real Estate, Saturday, March 22nd, 1986. The year before the fight of 87. Trailer for sale cheap. Sales price $10,000. Lot 101, 63 McCready Street, Gallows Creek. Contact estate agent Tyler Wallace for more information. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. I just want to get out of here. Please buy it. 1987. The year 1987. 1987 Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. Tuesday the 1st to Sunday the 6th September. Do you care about health and safety? Good. Then come down to the yearly convention, featuring special mystery guests, the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek's Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. They say the more you learn from your mistakes, while I turn mine into a career. Is your car safe? Sheriff Matthews warns citizens to look out for suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. The crime wave of 70 will be stopped. I can assure you, we must work together to bring down this criminal. Gallows Reporter, Sunday, November 3rd, 1986. 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. New owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening. He asked to remain anonymous. Diary of a Car Thief. Police informant tell-all book on sale now. $2 off with this coupon. 1987 Gallows Reporter, Wednesday, February 11th, 1987. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money, said our reviewer Jim Randy last year. More on page 15. That's interesting. Neat. Free arm. Okay. I don't think there's really anything else in here. Damn. I thought I could give you your arm back. Guess not. is all you need to zap. Okay, I can't read that. Bim Bam is all you need to zap the Zorp out of grime, dirt, and foul smells all around the home. Tested on criminals, not animals. Well, that's still fucked up. Okay, free arm. Okay. Oh, wait a minute, what? Okay. Says to hold on to... Guess we hold on to the mannequin head, I guess. For what? I don't know. Okay. Anything over here? Is this just a load of garbage? Just a load of garbage. Okay.
I wonder how the show's going.
Alright, that one's locked. Okay. Well. Alrighty then. Okay. Pause. Place mannequin head into the fridge. Fridge horror. I see. That's very silly. That's very silly. Alrighty. Back upstairs we go.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor.
Sorry, checking something.
Who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
Yep.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
I think I know who.
How's it going?
I'm ready.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and
Oh God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Run!
Quit talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up.
Oh,
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on, we're getting a call.
Hello?
Oh my
Chuck?
god.
Chuck!
Forrest, the whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out.
Oh, thank
Town's
God.
only ambulance was blown to hell, though.
Oh no.
Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man, I can't thank you enough, but... Yeah.
Holy shit.
I gotta go.
Bro almost died.
Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Okay,
Careful with this next track, listeners. It's dynamite.
Forrest!
A classic back by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds.
Oh god.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Okay. Back to the creepy mannequin room, I guess. I hate this.
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Okay. fuck?
give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Holy shit.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Oh my god. Okay. God damn, it's dark. Shit, this is gonna be a way to get lost really easily.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Yeah, no, I'm fucking turning up the brightness. It's too fucking dark. Let's see. Oh, fun. Flashing lights. Delivery note. Shipping date, September 2nd, 1987. Shipping from Starling Security. Delivery installation security alarm system model 4000. St. Gabriel's Hospital, 87 Macready Street, delivered and installed. Christine's Gas and Repair, 55 Thornside Road, delivered and installed. Roller Ricky's Roller Rink, 6 Romero Street, delivered and installed. Woodside Apartments, delivered not install. Unable to install, required new parts. New installation date September 17th. K-Fam radio station, delivered not installed. Client opted for manual installation. Okay. Well, this looks important. I'm fucking keeping that. I have a bad feeling Ricky is gonna be in trouble. Let's see, anything interesting? No? Okay. Okay, well, I'm keeping this book on me. Because something is sus as fuck.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Yikes.
This looks useful.
Police Department, Town of Gallows Creek. Case number 983-856. Date of report, 3rd of September 1968. Prepared by Sheriff J. Matthews. Detailed report, at 4 a.m. a call was received from a jogger, and Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Fuck. That's sad. Ah, jeez. Okay. Drop? Okay. I do not know if I need this. I don't think I do. Okay. Give me a moment. Okay, starting from here. Okay, starting from here, the first recorder is right ahead of you. Next, let's go right and continue moving to the right, round to the corner past some tables. Okay, I already got that one. Alright, so from here... Okay, turn around and move past tables, ducking to your right into the cramped space between the two shelves. Okay, cramped space. Continue curving along the path to the right. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. Nothing. But there is a tape.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Well, that's not good. Okay. Now I'll be able to see the red light of recorder tucked away in a very niche corner. Alright. Turn back around and take a sharp right. Continue to left.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
That is a huge yikes. Alright.
This has to be important.
I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Virginia Wesley, who called earlier that the frat boy is saved. Report of investigation by county medical examiner. Name of deceased, George Barrow. Time of death, September 2nd, 68, at approximately 9 p.m. The deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning as shown by the signs of asphyxiation. Words. See section 2, paragraph 4 for more details. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches with known history of deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed from the coroner's opinion. There is no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. It is the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. Let's see. Nothing on the back. Interesting.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
Uh-oh. No, that's not reassuring at all. A bunch of gibberish. Not real language. Okay. Oh!
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Ooh, collect all the hidden records. Nice! Scare magazine, The Creepy Hour. I see. Okay. Humpty Dumpty, a story of love, tragedy, and betrayal, starring Macy Cartwright as Dawn, George Barrow as Henry, also Marie Campbell as Anne. Huh. So George Barrow was Henry. Oh, so this was like a musical theater booklet. Maisie Cartwright and Mary Campbell. I feel like we need to remember those names.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can, I don't know, do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
Ah, fuck.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Okay. Well, the guy we suspected is fucking dead. Ah, fuck. Peggy, we have a problem.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
Clearly,
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
Yup.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurant, wasn't her name Virginia?
Yep.
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the
Cover-up.
police collected his body. I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
Yup.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Yup.
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
Uh-huh.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Sounds like
Possibly.
it.
We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know?
Fuck.
We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident.
Oh, fuck.
And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
Fuck.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident.
Yep.
And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
From Beyond the Grave, uncovered Clive's research.
Thank God you're back, Forrest.
I can turn down the brightness again. Holy shit, it's so bright now.
I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
It's our job.
This is our job, Peggy. we gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Oh, that's so loud.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose?
No,
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
I love him.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her. Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Don't be sorry. You've been through a lot.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Clive.
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the Whistling Man, Forrest.
thought
We
so
thought
too.
so too, but
You don't understand. All those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick.
Oh no.
For me, he used both.
What?
You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said. And that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me.
Scumbag.
You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
It's okay.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
All right,
I mean,
but
if she
before we go
knows
asking
something.
questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
Okay.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Okay. That sounds nice.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
Oh, you got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I can tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Are you keeping secrets?
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
You okay?
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right? Right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
I swear to God, if it's fucking Ponty.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
No.
No? I don't wanna.
Oh, come on! It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name.
Peter
But
Ronnie.
since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Ponty's Pizza.
off my
Starting
phone!
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! God damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponty can't control himself. Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line. Just pick it up, okay?
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers.
Piss
Come
off.
rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn. We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
We had a deal.
Dawn, we had a deal. Kept my end. Who is the next target?
Oh, it's too late for that now.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, fine. Chuck Brody was the next target, but that ship sailed.
How'd you
How
know?
did you know it was Chuck?
Well, if I tell you, I might just put more people in danger.
People are already in danger. This might help.
Forrest, I don't have time. I need your help.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Right.
Right. Okay. Tell us everything.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Aspen.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Not dog person?
I'm guessing you're not a dog person.
No, I'm not. It's my neighbor's dog. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... The whistling man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
Get the neighbors
Can you
in.
get your neighbor's attention?
That the whistling man will see me, Forrest. I can't do that.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling,
Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you.
You're
I'll
sus!
sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
You're sus.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Well...
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000. Starling 4000 user manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
Yup. We want the alarm test.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Give the alarm test activation
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
like you heard a dog. Ha ha!
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Go fuck yourself.
Is she?
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring!
Let's go, Ricky!
Come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek, here's some music while we process what just happened.
Holy shit.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
But
I guess I
saw
should
her
make an
through the
announcement.
fence.
We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but, I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
You're a good... That's not how you spell appreciated. Typo! Typo! You're a good father.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. Well, I went toe to toe. It was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
Oh, God.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
No worries.
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help you all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore.
Oh, shit.
I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere.
Fuck.
I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Oh, my God. What happened?
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden.
Oh, fuck.
Just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
Shit.
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Was it the
Casey,
Whistling Man?
was his attacker the Whistling Man?
The who? They had a mask and wore all black? That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station.
Yeah.
You should get all the info you can.
Okay. Where is he
Can you
hurt?
tell us where your friend was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
We can
Hit
handle
me.
it.
I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right?
Yes.
If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Oh, God. Keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages, elevate his legs, keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Yes. How is
I'm
Jason?
here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg?
Oh my God.
It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
Hell fucking no. Don't touch the
don't
knife.
touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
Holy
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
Pause, save. I'm paranoid.
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Okay. We need to secure the
I
knife.
think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Okay. Use the laundry.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. Oh, I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Okay.
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. Oh, wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course.
Oh, snap.
Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Come on.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note-taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Oh no.
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks.
Ah!
Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Oh,
Peggy,
God.
I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks.
Oh, God.
I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Okay, Master of Unlocking. Got all the door keys. Nice. Okay, fuck me. Okay.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Very important date. Okay. Let's see. Reginald Scott has successfully completed the standard course in first aid to the injured. Okay, that's reassuring. I want to believe. Nothing. Okay, no. No. Found a floppy disk.
Could this be it?
Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter, free slice on meat. Terrifying, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original protagonist? College student Megan. She is smart, beautiful, resourceful. Takes place on 11/07. Very important date. Oh my god. Okay. 11/07. 11/07.
Nice.
Yes! Oh, sweet merciful God. Hedges John. I can't help but be curious. Sorry, Peggy.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
I've never seen somebody gel with everybody as quickly as Peggy has. Her, Karen, and Barbara really have become a little family already. Maybe we need to run this station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls on the stream. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and nobody would know. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event, the first aid training, because of their training sessions. Okay, let's see. Eject. Take this out. Shove it here. Get up. Alright, let's see. No, not Barbara. Alright, let's take a look at this Bradley guy. Brad and Barbara, and then nope. Okay, so Brad and Barbara are both useless. Got it. No, Karen missed it. She's useless. Barbara and Karen are both useless. That's myself. So let's take a look at this guy then. Refused to engage with the first aid training during the course. I know he was a medic, but it was the station policy to send everybody regardless. John has medical equipment. Oh my god, okay, John Hedges. That's who we need.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know
I think
who to
I know
call.
who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going past. I tried to get him to arrest me. He just threw
Oh,
up
shit.
everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
Okay, he's going into
God,
shock.
it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the police seem to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate Jason's legs.
Casey, I need you to
Elevate
elevate Jason's
wounds.
legs.
Oh my god.
We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or, oh God.
No. Apply additional
Don't remove the
bandage.
bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Boy, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
He's going
Jason
to be fine.
is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay. Okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please, now. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
John
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning.
No.
Just leave me a note like everybody else.
Oh fuck. Someone's been
A
stabbed.
man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously, I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damn 3 guys on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
How is he
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in.
Oh, thank God.
I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't need to worry. We've got this from here.
Thank God.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be alright.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
I want to read what he said about me on his stupid thing. Forrest Nash, show host, 5th of April 1940. Come on in. Okay, there we go. Come on in, Romero Street. 542-0237. I can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash here in Gallows Creek. His motivation may be low, his demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's currently blacklisted from any reputable station. Well, honestly, we don't have a reputation to lose. Forrest isn't really integrating with the team.
Play a record, Forrest.
Forrest isn't really integrating with the team, seems to have a lone wolf thing going on. Heard him call Jeannie Johnny, Janine, and Brenda in his first week. Hopefully this changes when he gets settled. I've paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to have developed a relationship of sorts pretty quickly, which is good because we sure don't have the budget.
Better put a record on.
Okay, I wanted to read this. Fucking chill. I'm heading upstairs now. Holy shit. I'm coming. I'm coming! Shush! I'm fucking coming!
You'll like this next song.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Holy fuck. I just want to finish reading those files, please, and thank you. Okay. No. Dang it. Okay. So this one was Bradley. Bradley was useless. This one was John Hedges. I already read his. This is just a stupid one. And then this was Peggy's. So now I have 2 more. Alrighty. 14 Craven Street. Barbara is really good, really getting on well with all the new staff. With all the staff here, everybody gave her great feedback at our last review. I get the feeling there's something going on with her and Brad. Call it a hunch. Barbara got another cat recently. She must have at least 5 now. Daisy, Murphy, Penelope, Freddy, and Lord Winston. I'll need to monitor productivity going forward. The cat photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept for my new horror script. I don't care what she thinks. A story about an alien egg at the center of the earth set to hatch on February 30th is a great idea. Why else would we avoid having a February 30th? Oh my god. Alrighty, and then this is the last one. Karen has really stepped up in her duties in recent months. She's fully taken on Hamish's show alongside Timberline twins ever since Wes left us. Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. Karen has started mentoring Peggy. I think this will be really good for Peggy. They are even doing team building training getaways to improve efficiency. Update. I'm starting to suspect that these producer training getaways are being strategically timed. They now both miss Secret Santa, first aid training, and the Teddy Gallows Jr. station visit. I don't blame them for not wanting to be involved with politics. Alrighty, I read all the files now. I can go back upstairs. Yay! Alrighty, let's do this.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Yay! Good to
hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man, thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Really?
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. I'm sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Tell me about
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw the goddamn whistling man in the trees.
Oh, fuck.
And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me.
No.
And
it wasn't your
Ricky.
fault.
It wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, ma'am. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Bye, Max.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case.
76 baskets. Let's
If
go.
anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
Peggy.
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest!
Leslie!
I'm glad I got back through to you.
Yes!
Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us.
Fuck yes.
It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been so help
It's
is on
been
the way.
non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet! I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak.
Yes, thank God.
Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the whistling man cut them?
Yep.
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the whistling man did it. But that doesn't matter right now.
Maybe
Listen,
the
we're coming
whistling
in
man
hot,
isn't
but we
working
need your help.
alone.
I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the whistling man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
Alright. What do you
You can
need?
count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The whistling man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
Do
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars.
Hell yeah.
Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Alright, give me a sec. So close.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
But I want to.
Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
Oh, I'm nervous.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine.
Oh, thank
Got him
God.
stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Alright, let's see. The one and
The
only.
one and only. I hope you're feeling better.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
97. I just need 3 more. Careful, dude.
Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line.
Ah, fuck.
I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Oh, no.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Ah,
Woohoo!
Yep.
100 shots!
Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
Who killed George that night?
Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers.
Oh, God.
We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh, yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What?
Shit!
What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. The power is completely gone.
Oh,
How do we get it back on?
I don't, we can use the emergency generators down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer dedication to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Oh no. What could possibly go horribly fucking wrong? Ah, fuck. Okay. Back here? No. Fuck. Okay.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Ah, fuck, I can't see. It's too dark. Fuck you. I'm turning it all the way up.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power.
Oh boy. Oh no.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Shit, 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 shit.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
Fuck.
What the hell?
What was the jump scare? I missed it! Shit.
What? Why is it locked?
Oh no. Oh,
Oh no.
great.
Peggy! Where'd you go?
Shit! Fuck!
No way. This can't be happening.
What?
A call.
What? Where? What am I... What am I meant to...
Did Dawn press the Peggy button? Did she want me to hit it on my end?
Bro, where is this stupid button? I'm blind. Oh my god. Okay. Where's Peggy?
Dawn?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
Okay.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well...
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Oh, let me take that out of your mouth.
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait. Where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here.
I called it.
And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Then who is here?
Wait, then Who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son?
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two Whistling Mans now. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you...
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh, well, it sure has been years since I last saw it. Oh, God damn it.
Where's this
Where are you going with all of this?
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
I'll do it.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
I just realized that's why I can't see shit. The brightness is still way high. Hold on. Turn that shit back down to 70. There we go. Okay. I can do that.
Interview you. All right. I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out.
Yes.
If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Be honest, Teddy.
Be honest with me, or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. What the hell?
Deserved.
God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Whistling night, right?
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know? Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issue.
Focus.
Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man. Screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was.
He wasn't.
He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him to plan.
Did you ask Ricky?
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he... well... It doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Just a
How
prank.
can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. God damn
Deserved
it.
again.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about it. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here.
How did you
you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused.
Got this. Got this. Who was under the mask?
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
It was Chuck. Chuck Brody. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up. At the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
How do you
How do
know?
you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him. God damn it. I just chased him up there and
Got him
kept
killed.
backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
you liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh. You bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
Then why the cover
If
up?
she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things.
Oh.
I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. then governor.
Fuck
And
no.
then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke.
You
gone
don't
wrong.
put people in danger with a
So
joke.
my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip
Are you stupid?
my future?
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip.
Marie.
His father covered him from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Answer the question.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with
Nah, it is.
False reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatment she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
Anyway, been through hell.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Started. I shouldn't have pushed my foot off the cliff. I should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined the football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
The school gym.
We're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So, Marie, where? Oh my God.
Peggy!
Peggy!
Teddy?
You gotta help me.
Quiet. You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face.
Shit.
I worried you wouldn't come. Marie! Oh my God. I thought you... And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me. I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister?
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Want to explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. You remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Oh,
Good to
God.
see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we
Oh,
meet you
fuck.
on the radio. And I just...
Should
You
have
should
said
have
that.
said something. You should have told me.
I know, okay? I should have. But I didn't imagine this situation then, so just... What happened to you, Marie?
disappeared one day. Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew. It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well...
Nuh-uh.
I'll have to settle for the next best
What?
thing.
What? You mean Peggy?
You mean Peggy, don't you, Marie?
Someone has to pay for what they did.
No, they
Marie,
don't.
Please.
No, they don't.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me.
She didn't.
Just like the rest. You forgot.
She didn't.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Let's go!
No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Please help!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay.
Oh my God.
Marie! Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now. We got here just in the nick of time.
Oh, thank
Where's
God.
Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now.
Thank God.
It's over for us.
Oh.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. And it's been a scream.
Oh my God. We did it. Oh my God. We did it. Everybody lived. Let's go.
In the dead of night, I can hear you calling for me, and there's nowhere to.
This is Officer Trout. Come in. One suspect is in custody. We trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
But you're just out of sight, and you won't let me go. Oh no, here in the darkness, I've got this feeling. It's growing stronger inside of me. It's a killer frequency. I can feel my heartbeat, and it's bursting out of my chest. But the radio's on, and it's playing the song we love best. I can't find, but you're just out of sight, and you won't let me go. Oh no. Here in the darkness, I've got this feeling. It's growing stronger inside of me. It's a killer frequency. Oh, it's a killer frequency.
We have the suspect cornered at the top of Whistling Point.
Oh shit. She's gonna jump.
hood!
That's fucked for her kid.
No, stop! Suspect has jumped!
See, I think that's implicating that she...
Officer Lugo, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
I think that's basically hinting that she maybe survived the fall. But if Whistling Point is the type of cliff I think it is, there's no fucking way anyone could survive a fall from that height. There's just no fucking way. I just want to make sure all the credits are seen because I missed some of them by accident. And that, everyone, was Killer Frequency. Thank you all so much for watching. It was so much fun. I had a blast, and I hope you did as well. Alrighty, let's go ahead and quit this. Go to my main screen. And let's go ahead and see who we could potentially raid to help make somebody's day just a little bit brighter. So give me a moment to look. Ooh, they're live? Okay. Mute, 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 mute. I said mute! Okay, we are gonna go ahead. Let's see if they have raid enabled. Raid? Dang, okay. That's why I check before I say who I'm gonna raid, because I don't want to try to raid somebody and not be able to. Fun. Okay, it's muted. Okay, let's see, does she have her stuff set up? Yes, awesome. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and read Lilith Loves Ya. They are a emote artist for a streamer known as Bad Boy Halo, but she is also a VTuber who makes absolutely lovely content. She is family friendly as well, so if you like family friendly, you'll enjoy her content. But yeah, she's a lot of fun, so I'm gonna send you guys on your way to her. She is doing a mixture of Minecraft and Marbles on Stream game. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and show some Lilith some love. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching today's stream. I had a lot of fun today. I hope you did as well. I'm gonna maybe potentially play Cult of the Lamb on Thursday. I just have to see if I can get the Twitch integration stuff set up for that, because it's more fun when you have the Twitch integration stuff set up correctly. Anyway, I will see you all then, Thursday, 1:30 p.m. PST, right here on Taylor Fluff. Anyway, goodbye, guys. Have a good one.